Brian Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
Welcome to the show.
What is going on here, man?
I just died on your arms tonight.
This is gonna get a little messy.
I should have walked away.
What's going on?
There's something out there.
Run! There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Them's the rules, you noob. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
We gotta get out of here. Goodbye, cool world. This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
Welcome! It is not Thursday night, but it is October, the darkest, longest Thursday night of the year. Okay. I don't know. The spirit just came over me to take that a little too far. Hello, Average103. Hello, Maxie. Maxie? Yes, you can hear me. And hello, Keith. You know this game, they have a streamer setting? Or, oh, well, I don't know if I'm going to go that far, Keith. You know how I feel about Backdoor Gaming. Just, the game implements Backdoor Gaming right into the game. But I did not know that was there. That's interesting, but I don't think I'm gonna take advantage of a feature like that. Just saying. That's cool that they have that though. That's actually a really cool idea. Yeah, but anyways, yes, you can hear me. This is is this my third Hawktober stream? Fourth? Fifth? Anyway, a bunch of them so far. I've started the stream with no mic audio. And I actually restarted my computer, but this time I checked to see if it was picking up audio. And it wasn't! So I had to monkey around with it until I could see that the mic was being picked up. Basically, I had to turn OBS off and on a couple of times. And then Windows started listening to my mic again. So, I think it's tied into OBS, because it wasn't until I turned OBS off that Windows started listening to the mic again. And then when I relaunched OBS, then it was picking up the software. Let me see here. Ooh, I forgot to increase my sharpness. There we go. So, you may see for the first Hawktober stream this year, I have selected a game in advance. It's a game that I put on the voting polls at least once. I don't think anyone voted for this one, compared with the other ones. But I've been feeling like playing a game kind of like this. This is like, well, I'm assuming you're all familiar with this. Same company that did Until Dawn, which was like a huge deal a few years ago. It's the same style, in case anyone doesn't know. It's the same style of game as like Heavy Rain, all those types of like super story driven games, maybe a little bit like Telltale, but super cinematic. And yeah, Chris Murillo, you haven't been on a DL stream? A GL stream, there you go. Well, that's all right. I haven't been on a lot of other people's streams in several years. I always feel bad about that, like, because I've been streaming pretty much every Thursday since Friday last time you were here. With a couple exceptions, I took a little breaks. Depending on who you ask. Other people, including myself, maintain I've never missed a Thursday. It's my Thursday guarantee. But once in a while, I'll be like, I wonder whatever happened to this person or that person. And I'll look them up. And a lot of times they just stopped streaming years ago. And that's why I stopped getting notifications. But once in a while, I'll look and I'll be like, oh shit, this person's been streaming like 5 days a week for the last 8 years and I just didn't notice. A lot of people, though, like they moved to Twitch and then they came back, all that stuff. So a lot of coming and going. And yeah. Yeah, kind of like, that was another one I was thinking of, Keith. Yeah. And like Detroit Become Human. Although once I started going through those examples, I was like, Until Dawn is probably, that was super popular. So more people are likely to know Until Dawn than Detroit Become Human, which I played last year, Detroit Become Human, and I really liked it. I want to actually play the other games in that series. Evie's played Heavy Rain, I think, earlier this year. That's a game I definitely want to play. Maxie, oh my god, Maxie streams 7 days a week, and I never... Maxie, I had no idea. In fact, I seem to recall you streaming like one time, randomly, when I first met you, and then I guess I just haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you've been streaming 5 days a week that whole time. I was like, hey, look, one time, I said, hey, look, Maxie's doing a live stream. It's like, what a novelty. And then, yeah, what do you know? Oh, you stream under the pseudonym Markiplier. Wait, I've heard of you. Wow, you really have honed a persona, haven't you? Because the one stream that I remember, and from our movie nights, you don't sound anything like when we're talking on Discord than you sound when you're streaming as Markiplier. That's pretty amazing. The dog hasn't killed the green screen. Hey Jeff, let me see if she's there. She doesn't like it. No. She's having a rough time right now because she's sick. She's got, we think it's just kennel cough. We think she picked it up the last time we had her at the daycare place that we leave her, which is a great place, but this time of year, I guess, like, this is like dog flu season. So, we're actually taking her to the vet tomorrow because she's had it for like 3 weeks. And she's getting to this point where she still has all of her energy and she wants to play. But if she gets, like, winded, where she starts breathing heavily, which when she plays, she gets all like, she runs around, she wants to fetch things, catch things, and wrestle. Whenever she starts to get like worked up, she coughs until she chokes and sometimes vomits. So, and it's been getting worse. We got her like cough medicine, but it doesn't seem to be getting better. So, we're taking her to the vet in the morning. I'm taking like the morning off of work to take her to the vet, and but what that also means is like she hasn't been able to get her wiggles out, because when she does, she like coughs and she can't keep going. So she's been a little crazy today. So we actually broke out. We still have some of like the tranquilizer, the calming drugs back from when she had her, she got fixed. They gave her drugs to keep her basically like sedatives to keep her. They don't like completely knock her out or anything, but they really like slow her down. And we had a few left over from when she had her, you know, she got, what do the females get? Spayed? Yeah, I think the females get spayed when they get fixed. So we gave her one of those about an hour ago, so maybe she'll calm down, but we'll see. Up until about a half hour ago, she was still like running in here. She's bringing all her toys, throwing them. She'd jump up on my bed, throw them on the ground, like at my feet. And she does that with a bunch of stuff. She got like a bone we got her. She'll come up, jump on my bed, and she knows how to throw it too. She'll like twitch her head, and it'll something in the video showed up behind my head on the OBS screen. I was like, oh my god. So yeah. You say I sound like a hick? I never said anything of the sort, Maxie. I just said you don't sound You don't sound like Markiplier when I talk to you on Discord. Markiplier is big in the SMM community? Wait, what's SMM? I'm not sure. Is that a sex thing? I don't know about it. Or maybe I do, I just don't know what SMM is. So, anyways, yeah, Millie's a little under the weather. And I was a little tired today too. So for a while I was like, because I've been making a little rhythm out of this, streaming on Tuesdays so far this October. And I was like, oh. And I had actually one of my friends, and he watches the stream sometimes, but normally he doesn't hang out in the streams. It's one of my real life friends. Just happened last night. We were texting each other, and he was like, he told me he just played this game, the Quarry, and he liked it so much that now he's gonna get his wife to play it. He wants to watch her play it. And I already had it downloaded as an option to play. Like, I was already kind of interested. And I think for some reason, seeing his enthusiasm about this game tipped me over the edge. So I was like, all right, I'm going to play the Quarry and I'm going to stream it. That'll be my next stream. Oh, Super Mario Maker. Okay. Sadomasochistic monsters. What is it? Oh, Super Mario Maker. Oh, SMM. Okay. I don't know what he streams. I've never watched his streams. I've seen clips of his videos. I always thought he was he's an entertaining guy. Seems like a cool guy, but I've never been into his stuff. Once in a while when I've watched his stuff, I've been entertained though. It's a little bit like PewDiePie as well. PewDiePie is huge. I've never been like a watcher where I consumed his stuff regularly, but it tended to be whenever I randomly would open a PewDiePie video, I would be entertained. Like, he'd make me laugh a little bit. So yeah, I don't know how Brad's gonna feel about this game. Has anyone seen Brad sulking in the corner about my game choice? Brad, are you there? I think actually the people who are in chat are the only people here, because I've seen 4 people talking in chat, and it says I've got 4 viewers right now. So you guys are, and at least I have one person came in here, Keith, who decidedly enthusiastic for this game. So that's good. At least someone is. I am, and Keith is. I wonder if my friend from San Diego is gonna notice that I'm streaming. They watch my stream sometimes too, but they just watch it on their TV. They don't chat. You haven't picked up a game in about a year or so? Oh, dang, man. Well, I hope that doesn't mean that things aren't going good for you. It's just like, you doing other stuff instead. I went through periods in my life where I didn't play games. There were a couple of years in my 20s where I really didn't play games. Like when I was in college. I still played games when I was in college. And then I went through a phase where like for a year or two I really didn't. So I've told this story before. Where I sort of, the way I got back into gaming. And it was, I think it was my last year in college. And I had this girlfriend and we broke up. And I recognized a pattern in myself. That after I broke up with someone, I would want to go out to like clubs or whatever and get drunk and immediately like meet somebody else. Just like pick someone up and meet someone else. And immediately like glom onto them in a not cool way. I mean, it wasn't necessarily, but I mean, not cool. It's not like I was creepy, but usually what would happen was like, I would meet someone and then I would get totally attached to them. And then I'd be like, I'd just be too weird about it. And then I would be the one to cut it off a lot of the times. And then they'd be all fucked up about it. Or I'd get super into someone and then I'd be like, if it didn't work out, I feel all devastated and stuff. But then I realized like, it wasn't a good little habit that I knew. So this time when I broke up with this girlfriend, I went out and bought at that point I had Super Nintendo. That was the console I had. But the PS1 was out, and Final Fantasy VII was on PS1. So the day after I broke up with this girlfriend, I walked down to Circuit City and I bought PlayStation. They didn't call it the PlayStation 1 then. It was just PlayStation. A Final Fantasy 7. I went home. I remember riding home on the bus with my big bag, my PlayStation, my Final Fantasy 7, opening up the Final Fantasy 7 package on the bus, looking at like the pictures and stuff. It's all excited. And that is officially how I got back into gaming. I think a year or two after that is when I bought my first gaming PC. So, yes, Evie, you're excited for this game. You're just super busy, Chris. You're about to retire? Oh my goodness! All right. Well, congratulations, man. There's a lot of people. I don't know. Well, we'll see how things look for me, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to retire. I mean, technically, like, I didn't really even start putting stuff into like a 401k until I was in my 40s, because the jobs I had were like really shitty. They were small business, like working at a cash register and whatever. Although I think I did have a job or two floating around in the past where I was investing in a 401k. Because I got some money floating around somewhere that I've lost track of. It's probably still mine. But not a lot, like a few thousand. So that makes me a little nervous about when I, like, because my retirement's looking like probably about 15 years from now. So it's like, I don't know what things are going to look like in 15 years. Oh, 23 years working for the state. Oh my God, that's what you got to do. My wife, and I still need to look. I think I like my job, but it's not like, my wife works for the local government here in Portland, and it just looks so nice. And then they have the streamlined student loan forgiveness, and yeah, I'm a little jealous of people that work for the government, and they get like awesome retirement stuff too. So, and that probably means you don't have to work until you're 70 years old. You probably stop working while you're still relatively young and lively. Oh, the music is loud? Okay. Let me see it. Alright, sorry about that. Is that balance better? Thanks for calling that out. It felt loud in my ear, but I couldn't really tell. If it needs to go down further, let me know. And when I jump in the game, also let me know if it's too loud. So, I think I might not chat for an hour tonight before I jump into game, because like, I almost, when I first got excited to play this, I almost just wanted to start playing it. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to play a horror game during HAWKTOBER, I should stream it. But you know, sometimes I don't even feel like talking a whole lot. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll just stream it and then be like, all right, guys, say my hellos. I'm going to play this game now because I want to play this game. Well, Chris, I don't know how long it's been since you've been here. Well, how things have changed, but 45 seconds of gameplay is a real thing, because especially when I on these welcome screens, it's very typical these days that I'll hang out just talking like this for an hour. It'll be over an hour to my stream, and I'll be like, maybe I should play a game or something, right? The stream does say gaming lawyer, and it typically does say I'm going to play a game, but I like to hang out and stuff sometimes. But especially when I'm doing my, HAWKTOBER, I usually stream once a week, but in HAWKTOBER, I stream extra. So probably I'd be more likely to do more bonus streams if I didn't talk for an hour when I launch my stream, because that wears me out. Talking wears me out. I'm an introvert, like a lot of streamers are. We're introverts, so we go on the internet and talk to people for hours and hours. Because that makes sense. The talking lawyer. It just sounds like, oh God. Lawyers just love to hear themselves talk. This guy's embracing it. You're being facetious. Someone said it was loud, and your response is, "Oh, okay." I thought you were making an exclamation of shock about me not hanging out in the stream for another half hour talking, or learning that I talk for an hour. One or the other. Hey, look, it's Mega EV7. You know, not the best DB in the internet, but that's my official tagline for Mega EV7. Because EV23 is the best DB in the internet. It's been established for years and years and years. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Let me see. And I don't know. Should I play this on a controller? I think I'm gonna play this on a controller. I feel like there was another game by these people that I almost played called House of Ashes, and that one's a horror game that's set at the in Iraq, like at the end of the Iraq wars, and then like they find they're looking for a secret stash of WMDs, and they end up finding some ancient like Babylonian temple with like demons in it and shit instead. It actually looks pretty cool, but that one, when they're running around, there's some aiming weapons and shooting and stuff, and I was like, nah, I'd use my mouse and keyboard for that shit. You heard of House of Ashes? Yeah, I have both of them installed. House of Ashes looks so good, and some people like it. Some people, it's their favorite game that these people have ever made. Dark Deception, which one is that? So, of course, I'm like, I'm gonna play the game now, and then I'm like, oh, Dark Deception. Ooh, what's he talking about? I mean, chances are I'm pretty much locked into the games that I've selected, but I'll certainly take a look at what you're talking about. Dark Deception. It's a free-to-play game. Holy shit. Yeah, people seem to like it. I never even heard of it before. I'll have to take a closer look at it. Yeah, Brad, we're Hawktobering. No, I haven't played Fear and Hunger. When I actually was considering... I briefly considered that for tonight, too. Honestly, I've been in a weird gaming mood. I've downloaded so many games. They're mostly all games that I already own. And I've been feeling like turn-based stuff. Oh, also, I just finished watching the series The Terror. I think it might have launched first on Hulu. It's an AMC movie. It's on Netflix now, too. I finally got around to watching it. It was so good. It's about like one of the Arctic expedition in the 1800s that got trapped in ice and everyone vanished. Like they were never seen again. And that's the true story, but this is like a fictionalized account of what actually happened to them. And it's like sort of a historical / horror series. And yeah, Brad, I have the book too. The book is pretty dense. I've bounced off of the book a couple times. Every time I'm like, this looks like it's really good if I can get into it. And I really like the series. So Brad, did you see? I think this is a humble choice. There's a game called The Pale Beyond, and it's basically like a very close to the story of like The Terror, except I don't know if it's got supernatural elements. I mean, it's not supposed to be like a beat for beat redo of The Terror, but it is about an ice cutter ship that is tasked to go to, I think it's Antarctica, and they're looking for another expedition that disappeared. And you're the first mate on a ship, and it's very kind of like there's a sort of these questionable things about it. And I got that installed. I've been like kind of itching to play that. I played a little bit of The Last Spell, which is a turn-based tactical tower defense game that Alali got me, I think, for Christmas last year. That actually seemed pretty cool. And then randomly, a couple of games on my wish list came on sale, and I bought them yesterday. One of them is called Stellar Tactics. It's kind of a weird indie game. It's like a space game, but it's a little horror themed. I couldn't justify streaming it. It's where you have a ship and a crew, but then you do like XCOM style like missions where you attack other ships or done like planets and stuff like that. I've been all into like sci-fi a little lately, so yeah, pretty good stuff. You watched Terrifier 2 with the hubby and roommates? It made you sick to your stomach. It was like murder porn. It was so gory. Yeah, that's why I've been holding off on it, because the first one I think the clown is creepy. And I kind of like the idea of the clown. The clown, because not many things scare me, like really scare me anymore. The clown creeps me out a little bit. Like, I feel like the clown is effective, but there's some really brutal kills in the first one where, like, I don't know if you remember when we did the watch party, I warned people when, like, this is where you need to look away. Unless you really got a strong stomach. This is where you need to look away. And then I was like, then I waited until that part was over and said, okay, you guys can look, or anyone who looked away, you can look back now. And when they're saying the second one's worse than the first, and they're saying like people were vomiting walking out of the theater, that's not why I like the first movie. I don't like it because it's like makes you want to like vomit on yourself. I liked it because I thought the pillar was kind of a unique premise. And then you watch the first one and you're okay, good deal. And hello, Nick. The first Terrifier was skippable. Well, that, you know, again, that's a. I say again because I think I said this last year, but in general, when it comes to just things that people like, that's open to subjective opinion. Whether there are people that love Terrifier, it's one of their favorite horror movies of all time. It has a super huge cult following. I liked Terrifier enough that I watched it once before, and then I put it on a watch list to watch again when we watched it last year. And there's certain parts of it that I like, and I find them real creepy. But yeah, I remember you didn't like it. I think no one else really liked it except for me when I showed it last year. I think, and then even when I watched it, I wasn't like, I love this. I was like, all right, yeah, like. I think Nick came out going, yeah, that was not great, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't that great, but I liked it. But as you can see, we're not even. I'm sorry, I missed Brad's comment that the book was also good, but you think the TV show is better for the terror. That's interesting. Have any of you guys the rest of you heard of The Terror? It's on Netflix right now, and I think it might still be on Hulu. It came out a few years ago. It's a 1-season limited series, 10 episodes, and you watch it and it's over. It's like a 10-hour-long movie. Now I kind of want to show that. I liked it so much. I kind of want to show the trailer for The Terror, provided that it doesn't get me demonetized or not demonetized. I don't give a shit about that. It doesn't shut down my stream. Well, it's a 10-part series, a television series. And a lot of television series I would describe that way, because television, I believe, has surpassed Hollywood in many ways in storytelling and quality. So when I describe, because most television series now, they'll just go season after season, right? It's a little more unusual that a television series is created and they're like, hey, here's a story that we want to tell. The story we can get it told in one season, and when we're done, we're done. There's no more season 2 of The Terror because they told the story. They're not stretching it out. The Terror trailer. TV shows nowadays are long movies. Episodic shows seem dead. Yeah, where they're just like isolated episodes, you mean? All right. We're going to go to, I think we'll do this screen. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I got the, sometimes get the aspect ratio wrong because it'll be a different size of what the... Okay, no, this one's fine.
You must wonder what we're doing here in your part of the world. We are from England, very far away. We've come here to find a way through to China and India.
Now is our moment to strive to our glory and to our destiny.
Our situation is more dire than you may understand.
That is how you already see it. In need of saving.
I do.
Our men have been out there in unimaginable temperatures. No one can convince me that optimism or confidence is wrong enough.
As a trusted friend once put it, this place wants us dead. What could have done that?
There must be a bear.
A bear did that.
We found only one set of prints. Large, 20 inches across.
I do not believe it is an animal we battle.
Not a man, not a bear. Then what?
Whether it was our grief or fatigue, I cannot say, but some of us became convinced that it continued to track us. Here, back to the ship.
It's the ice, Georgie. It's only the ice.
I will not lose another man.
We may lose all our men.
And once it's past all hope, the mind goes unnatural, it thought.
What kind of thoughts?
The darkness.
This kind of darkness. Do you see it among us here?
Sorry, I muted myself. So that was the terror. And you can see it. It's sort of. It feels like almost a historical documentary to begin with. I felt like it might have had a little bit of a slow start. It was good all the way through, but it really like picks up the longer it goes. Like things just get more and more intense. You start to really know who the characters are. You start rooting for them, for some of them, and not so much for others. It's very like character driven too, like the, you know, what the different people, like how they're dealing with these situations. And yeah, it might not be for everybody. It's a little bit of a, Brad, would you describe it as a little bit of a slow burn to begin with? It's not like you watch it and there's monsters popping out at the boat every 3 minutes from the time the series starts. There's more kind of like a lot of the setup of what they're doing out there, and it's just an ominous atmosphere that there are these two boats at the edge of the world, completely isolated, and they're kind of like starting to realize they're in trouble. And for me, that's the kind of storytelling where I'm like, I get that affects me, even though it's not like booga 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 monster comes up and attacks somebody, and then I mean that sort of shit does happen later, but that's not like what makes the show good. Looks like based off the story of the English ship that was stranded in ice and the crew turned cannibalistic, maybe. There are a couple of ships that happened. There are a couple of things historically when that happened, where ships got trapped in the ice for like a whole year. This is literally like a true story. And I actually watched a documentary afterwards about the actual true story, and they really did weave in the details of what they do know happened. Because there was evidence found later that filled in quite a few of the gaps about maybe what went wrong on the trip. Yeah, but there are a couple of famous stories. I think there's the Endeavor. I don't know. There's another super famous story of an English ship that got trapped in ice in the Antarctic. And this is in the Arctic, and I think that it was the second time that it had happened. It happened a few times, but I don't think what didn't keep happening was where a ship would get trapped in the ice, and then no one would ever fucking see any single living soul from the expedition again. That's a little unusual. It might have been the Endeavor, yeah. I just know that the problem is I started playing The Pale Beyond, and that comes up with its own like fictitious ship name, which is a similar plot. And then when I started playing Stellar Tactics, you're on a ship that sounds like an old English like expedition ship. So a lot of ship names have been floating around in my head for the last week or so. And it could have been. Now, I think there are stories like that happened later, like around 1900 as well. But I think like the Terror and is it the Erebus is the other ship, the two ships that were in this story. Both of them, I think, did an expedition a couple years before that in Antarctica and almost didn't make it back. Like every time they go, they almost don't make it back. Ernest Shackleton's fancy boat. Okay, the Endurance. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Well, Brad, you were well versed in the English Arctic ship history. And these are all stories that I've heard about too. I'm just terrible at remembering all the names. You're a very nautical guy. Yeah. So, and hello, Princess Zelda. Yeah, I almost jumped into it at the Quarry about 15 minutes ago, and then I got, how I go here. But anyway, so yeah, you should put it on your list, Maxie. It was on like my list of things to watch for years and read. And I think I get in this thing where I'm like, well, I have the book. I should read the book before I watch the show since I have got the book already. And I just kept bouncing off the book. And I think that's the main reason I didn't watch the show, because I kept thinking I should read the book first. And the book's not bad. It's like it's a huge fucking book. It's like 1,000-page book or something, isn't it? I know it's big. Dan Simmons, the author, writes big books. I read another book of his recently too. He does all sorts of genres. And I read, what was it? It was a sci-fi of his that I bounced off, a big one, and I bounced off that a couple of times. But it was so highly recommended that eventually I read it and I got through it. I'm trying to remember what it is. I should have it installed on my phone. Why can't I remember? Does anyone know? Well, I'd be expecting. He writes big books with very little aptitude. Well, he wrote The Terror, right? You haven't seen a good horror series since The Haunting of Whatever series? That guy is good. The guy that does like The Haunting of Hill House, Fall of the House of Usher, I think is the most recent limited series he did. My favorite one so far has been Midnight Mass. It's like and he always uses like a lot of the same characters. A lot of the same actors. It's almost like they're not considered a series, but he brings the same people back over and over again. Hill House, Bly Manor. I've ended up watching all of those, and I love each one of them. And it was like last year was Fall of the House of Usher he did. But I think I think Midnight Mass is my favorite. It's the same guy, a lot of the same actors and actresses. I'm trying to remember, it's a sci-fi book written and it's structurally like a bit structured after the Canterbury Tales. Hyperion. And once I made my push into Hyperion and got past the first couple of chapters, I actually got into it. And then like I listened to the whole thing. Part of it, what helped me get through, well, I was listening to more books before I got Millie, because I used to go on these long walks out in the woods all the time. And, you know, I'd go on like hour and a half, 2 hour walks, and I'd listen to audiobooks while I was out there. Not all the time, sometimes I listen to music, but I listen to audiobooks. And I was getting through some audiobooks when I was doing that. But when I walk Millie, there's no listening to audiobooks. She's like, she requires my full attention. Managing her. They're all very rewatchable. I might go back. I've watched Midnight Mass twice because I watched it and then I got my wife to watch it. So I watched it again like a few weeks after. And then I watched all the other ones. I watched The Haunting of Hill House a few years ago, but I watched all of the other ones within the last year and a half. Haunting of Hill House is the one I would need to go back and watch. And then he does one called The Midnight Club, but it feels a lot different, and it doesn't use the same cast. It's about like a teen house for kids who are dying of cancer. Also, the cancer kids dying theme is a little bit grim for me. But it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of an interesting looking series, but it feels almost more like a teen Scream type of thing, but with some really heavy under themes, whatever, undertones. Maybe have the dog listen to the audiobook. That's a good suggestion. All right, how many of you have you actually played or watched the Quarry? I don't know if Keith is still here. Obviously, Princess Zelda is familiar with it. I know a lot of my regulars, when I present a game, you're like, well, I've never heard of that game before, or you've not played it or watched it be played. The dog wants to hear evidence a structured approach. All right. You remember when you watch a release, but you never watch any gameplay? I actually don't usually watch. Well, I don't watch live streams that much, but I don't usually watch games like this being streamed that are super story based, because then I'm like, well, what if I want to play it myself? But I know the people who come to my stream, more often than not, they're never going to play the games that I'm streaming. You're just like, oh, okay. Maybe you'll watch it and you're like, oh, that's cool. Brad, I like how you said about Maid of Sker, but in general, like, you don't like playing horror games, but there are ones that you totally would like to watch me play. You've seen a few times Princess Zelda. Okay, fair enough. I think I'm gonna go to the. Let me wake up my Xbox controller again. And let's see what I got. Oh, I'm almost out of. Almost out of that. Should I get another Diet Pepsi? I have water. I should just drink water. Oh, it's 8:30. I shouldn't be drinking. I'd play the game you streamed if you streamed Bloodstained more. I liked Bloodstained, actually. I'm probably going to play more of that. That was a game I almost... because I still, some days, I'll sit in a comfy chair in the living room and with my Steam Deck. And I almost played that the other day. But that's when I was playing. Oh, and also Wildermyth. I played a little bit. Brad would appreciate that. I just get an itch to play different games. Oh, you picked it back up again. Okay. My hair looks nice today. You think I should have more Diet Coke, Brad? Save the Pepsi for the burrito. I know you love Wilder. You've got like 400 hours in it, Brad. I saw because I think you're the only person. Oh, there might be other people I know have it, but when you scroll over friends who have this game, you scroll over Brad's name, and you like 4. Although I know you put games on and just leave them on for days, so that doesn't necessarily mean you played it for 400 hours. But yeah, that game plays reasonably well on the Steam Deck, so I started playing it again. But I've been like super game ADD this week. And mostly for not horror games. That's the thing too. So that's why I was like, Fear and Hunger is maybe a little appealing, just in the sense that like it's JRPG turn-based, and I'm like, that's more my speed. But that game looks really dark and frustrating and disturbing. But I'm curious to try it. I didn't buy it because I didn't want to. I didn't go, oh, I'm gonna buy this game and then never play it, even though I do that sometimes. Let me see what else. I know I said I was just about to play the game, but I've been adding more games to my wish list, and then I forget what they are. I think right now I got Silent Hill at the top of my wish list. But that could be temporary. I'll probably play that. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna play that next year, because at some point it's gonna go on sale. Have you guys heard of this new one, Metaphor Refantasio? It's the people that did the Persona games, and I think I hear Millie. They did a fantasy RPG that just released like in less than a week ago. It actually looks really good. That's on my list. Yeah, that almost is on the top of my list, except I decided to keep Silent Hill up there. But then there's Ghost of Tsushima is number 3 on my list. That's just one. I'm not always in the mood for like run around acty slicey games, but that one looks really good. I feel like when I'm in the right mood, I'm gonna play the hell out of that game. Yeah, Metaphor it looks really good. And I have a friend who picked it up already, and he said like he's really enjoying it. Ghost of Tsushima is your favorite game ever? I'll never finish a JRPG. I'll grant you that my history on JRPGs is not good. Do I hear? Is there something crazy going on back there? What are you doing, Moofus? Huh? What are you doing? You come up here? What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? You can't play with that in here, you silly girl. What are we gonna do with this? This is her jingle ball. It jingles and it makes her crazy. Yeah? Whoa. Usually that's the one that we throw it across the living room and she tears after it and brings it back. I don't know exactly how she wants to play it on my bed. Alright. I just had to make sure she wasn't back there destroying anything. They're making a second one, okay. Had your AC on last week and your furnace is on now. We were gonna be leaving for Florida like tomorrow night, and that shit's canceled because of the hurricanes. Weather's all over the place. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, it's been it was on the top of my wish list for a couple months, but Silent Hill and Metaphor bumped it down. Then there's a game called Rogue Waters. It's a procedurally generated pirate game. I think also watching The Terrors made me more interested in like games where you're on a ship. But it's like where you do runs on a pirate ship as you're a pirate ship captain, and then you get into fights with other ships, and it's sort of like XCOM style turn-based pirate fights. It looks pretty cool. There's Brad, have you heard of a game called Knock on the Coffin Lid? I added that to my wish list. That's a deck builder story adventure that's kind of like got horror-ish themes. It came up when I was looking for games with like spooky themes. It's not really a horror game though. And then there's one that just came. Oh, Star Trekker's on my list. There's one that just came out today called Drova: Forsaken Kin. I just added it to my wish list. It's supplanted a bunch of games. Because I got 30 games on my wish list now. This one's now number 10. In fact, I'm going to move this one up. I think Galactic Civilizations is on sale, but I didn't go for it, so it needs to go down. Age of Wonders needs to go down too. Alright, there we go. Drova is like an isometric RPG that they say is a little bit like inspired by the Gothic series. And it's like an indie thing, but it looks really interesting. Very like story driven and like, I don't know, it looks really cool. So these are all the games that got my eyes on right now. But Metaphor was the one that I thought probably a lot of you might have heard of. Especially Brad, but I almost, Brad's again saying I'll never finish an JRPG. I can't remember the last one I did finish. I feel like I was making a good run at Bravely Default 2. I think I probably got about two-thirds of the way through that game, and then I ran into a wall and I got frustrated. A wall in the game. I stopped playing it. But yeah, to come to think of it, I can't remember the last JRPG I actually finished. That was like 2 or 3 years ago now too. That was a while ago. I keep making it sound like, oh, it was a few months ago. That was like 2 or 3 years ago that I played that game. Anyways, all right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna actually play the Quarry now. Oh, hold on.
45 seconds of gameplay.
The Quarry. It's launching. You cheese the fuck out of Bravely Default 2. What, you mean save scumming, Brad? Like just playing, fighting over and over again? Because that's sort of like how those games work. Sometimes. But I think if I ever went back to it, I would have to,
45 seconds of gameplay.
Just given me a 50-page disclosure that I've got to scroll down over here. Really? You think I'm going to read all this shit? Yeah, I'll do arbitration or whatever if I need to sue you. I can't imagine suing someone over a game, but there you go. All right. Now we're launching the game. Oh, you don't save scum. Oh, right. I remember you talking about the Beastmaster. I don't think I ever developed my Beastmaster enough to make it broken. Oh, yeah, the current game. I don't even need that this time. All right. Well, I'll wait till I'm up on the... Wow, really? Okay, I think I'm going to need to make some changes here. Why is this playing at like 1080p? That's why it's only taking up the top corner of the screen. Whose first impressions are the music in this is much... Alright, do I have... Yeah, I agree to all. Jeez, you guys and your terms of services. Movie mode, new game. I don't want to link my account. I would like to... Settings. There we go. And now that I'm on a screen where I can go to the other... Of course, the whole game... Alright. Everything gets borked when I come to the other screen. Here, I'm just going to get rid of current game text. Thanks for calling that out, too. Because, if the stream is literally saying, like, hey, this stream is this game, I don't need to have a current game thing up because I'm not game hopping. Oh, Florida is all the way off. Yeah. We were able to get refunds on everything or have, like, tickets for just that we can use later. All right. Yeah, this we're going to have to display, graphics, screen mode. Well, first things first. Oh, hell, what the hell, dude? Okay, there we go. At least we're at the right resolution now. VSync on. Should I just... Oh, god damn, that's so irritating. Is there borderless? Yeah, let's see if I can do a borderless. Graphics, borderless. New music. Alright. Now that it's completely jacked up my second monitor too. Close that. Because it was operating at a different resolution, so everything on my second monitor got completely borked. Because all the resolutions change whenever I open and close the game. Alright. This sorted out. This sorted out. I have a very particular layout of everything on my second monitor. Your 19-year-old furball and I are watching from the comfort of your bed. Nice, man. That probably means you're going to fall asleep, but that's okay. I don't begrudge you that. Yeah, we got everything back, or the stuff we can use later. Like we had like because we were leaving Millie for a week and a half at the kennel. They had us leave a certain percentage deposit, and they're letting us apply that to future visits, which is totally cool. Disney tickets and Universal tickets, both basically Universal refunded us because they said they had like a policy due to the hurricane where it was an option. So we're like, yeah. Otherwise, they said we could take a year to use the tickets. We figure, why not just take the money and then, you know, we can rebuy the tickets later. And then Disney basically just said their tickets for Disney World just don't expire. So they said as long as you don't use them, they never expire. They actually said that they have people calling who bought tickets in the 90s that never used them that are still able to like use those tickets, which I had no idea, but that's an incredibly consumer friendly way of dealing with things. You want Disney to give the money back? Well, Brad, could you give them some credit for that being an awesome customer service policy? I know that they're the evil empire and we should all hate them, but give them some. I think they deserve a little bit of credit for that. That's actually extremely good customer. That's extremely good customer policy, customer friendly policy. Universal did better. Well, I don't know if we even pushed for a refund, but yeah, I think the difference is, well, I think Disney also has a policy where you can get a refund if it's within 7 days of a hurricane, but our tickets were a little bit like 10 days or something like that. But essentially, we just never even asked for a refund with Disney. Neither one of them we asked for a refund. But when Disney told us that the tickets never expired, we were like, well, then there's no reason to stress about it because we're going to go to Florida eventually. Someday. The Universal thing expiring in a year was more likely to be a problem because we don't know when we're going back. So, but I agreed. Universal did better. Anyways. All right. So yeah, all that's canceled. I took back my PTO, except for a half day tomorrow, so I can take Melody to the vet. I took back all of the PTO requested off, and I'm gonna put in a new request. I think I'm gonna probably take off a week next month around my birthday. Like my birthday's about a week before Thanksgiving, and if nothing else big is going on, and it's a little too late to plan anything really big before the year's end, like big trips anywhere or anything. So I'm probably gonna just take a week off around my birthday and have a staycation, play games, play with my dog, whatever, have a good time. Just not work. I have a very rich home life. I feel there's most of this stuff that I like to do the most in the world is like right here. or right around here. So, all right, new game. The Quarry. If it'll start. I can see it just crash. There we go. Yeah, I'm worried volume might be too low compared to everything else.
The sun is setting and you're right here by my side. And the movie is playing, but we won't be watching tonight. Every look.
Oh no! Alright. I'm gonna turn up game audio a little bit. I hope to God I can go back to it. There we go. Well, I do have to go to Florida because there's a wedding, a very important wedding that we're invited to. Just got postponed due to the hurricanes. Wouldn't have been my choice of all the places in the world that we could go with a week and a half off. Florida wouldn't have topped the list for me, but we have a reason to go there. We're gonna go there, and we're gonna see what there is to see. Do the things you do when you're in Florida. At least the things we do, which is Disneyland, Disney World. Now I'm worried it's too loud. June 24, Laura, Route 919. Hello, Alali. You made it.
Why'd you kill the music?
I think you know why.
I don't think I do.
It begins with an L. Like the L word.
Lesbians?
Lost, Max. We're lost.
We're in geographic flux.
Right, so lost.
That's debatable.
I like that guy. I recognize most of these people. He was Russ from the Vacation reboot that I liked.
Take a moment to consider the following, as it will guide you through the various twists and turns that may appear during your stay at Hackett's Quarry. What you see here are quick-time events, or QTEs, which will help you to act at just the right time. Watch your step. Hackett's Quarry can be a dangerous place if you're not paying attention to your surroundings. Take your eye off the ball, and it could spell disaster. The path you tread is yours to choose, but that doesn't mean there won't be obstacles along the way.
Oh, heads up.
What am I supposed to push?
Yeah, honey, nice catch.
Thank you. Man, the roads are definitely getting worse out here.
I guess it's all part of the rustic summer camp experience.
Oh, right, that's where we're going. I lost track like 200 miles ago.
200 miles ago, huh?
Yeah. You know what, Max? It's okay. It doesn't make you any less of a man.
You know, if Columbus hadn't got lost and landed on these golden shores, there would be no United States of America. Goodbye hot dogs. See you later apple pie.
Columbus never actually landed in North America.
What are you talking about?
Didn't even know he wasn't in Asia.
Are you serious?
Just another guy who didn't want to admit he was lost.
Well, just another guy who's got a whole day named after him, so put down
Indigenous Peoples Day.
Oh my god. Okay, just get us to camp already before I roll my eyes out of my head, please.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Pick map.
Voila.
What is that?
Yeah.
No, but seriously, hon, what happened to the normal map?
This is the normal map.
The one on the phone?
No bars.
Of course not.
Okay, let's see. So we are... Well, I guess they don't put summer camps on maps. Have you seen any signs for it? Hey, eyes on the road!
Why is he being weird? Uh-oh.
Max!
Oh!
Stop the car!
Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, still in one piece.
Jesus Christ, what do you think that was? A bear?
What? No, Max, it wasn't a bear.
What was it?
I think it was a person.
In the back
are you
seat.
serious? Do you think we hit a person?
I don't know. I mean, it was really close, like really close, but maybe we didn't.
Haba.
What is it?
I really effed this car up.
Well, maybe it looks worse than it is.
I should check out the damage before we try to start it up again, huh? Could you grab my, the toolbox from the trunk?
Yeah, okay.
I think this is going to be like watching a movie together than watching me play a game, but it might be a little different than a regular stream. Use this to walk? Oh, I thought it was like literally... Okay, here we go.
It's not so bad.
My mom's gonna kill me.
He needs a good lawyer, yes. Especially if he hit a person. Snoop. Yeah, I'm gonna snoop. Uh-oh.
Max. Why didn't you tell me?
Why has he got his rejection letter sitting there in the trunk like in the open if he didn't want anyone to see it? You're just laying there. Open.
Thanks, hon.
Yeah.
Got rejected from...
Yeah, actually, if you could just
grad
shine
school.
a light right here.
Here you go.
Perfect, thank you.
Sooner we get out of here, the better.
Just picture yourself curling up in front of a big old fire pit singing campfire sing-alongs.
I don't think people curl up right in front of big old fire pits.
Why not?
They don't want to catch on fire.
And picture yourself curling up in front of a big old space heater.
Should I do, subtitles? I think I'm gonna do subtitles.
Well, anywhere's better than here.
Actually, what do you guys think? Do you prefer... Yeah, with subtitles? Okay. Evie's like, yes. Okay. So I'm actually enjoying this. I like the... I think the writing...
Where are you going?
Performances are good.
Just over here.
Just stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
French subtitles? Defiant? Are you my boss? Or not complaint. Compliant. There's no reason... No reason to...
God, Max,
be
hurry up!
contentious.
What's going on?
I'm worried that there's somebody down there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they could be hurt. I don't know.
I didn't think we actually hit anything.
Well, I don't know. I heard something, okay? Like a woman.
Do you think we hit her?
I just want to check it out.
Okay. All right. Just don't go too far, okay? Be careful.
Yeah.
Right. Or French subtitles.
Okay. Luck with the car.
What's she doing over here? What? Why did I just find it? Is this like there's collectibles in this game? There's something. Harem Scarum? The Sideshow Spooktacular. The Harem Scarum poster. A traveling sideshow. Looks like it's been here a while. Left forgotten in the woods. Are those burn marks around the edges? Wow, we can explore these whole woods. Oh, it's a treasure chest? Oh. So I saw handcuffs. That's a little weird. I feel like I should just pick up his handcuffs and chuck him into the woods. Should I be picking up any of that stuff? It didn't give me an option. Hey. Hey, who dat?
What the hell? Silas the Dog Boy.
It was like a freak show.
Yikes. This is too weird.
What exactly are we wandering around looking for? Alright. This is still just more of the... Okay. I just realized I can aim the flashlight and walk independently of each other. Looking for what you ran into. Right, the lady we had, but I feel like I'm walking way off into the woods now though. Like I'm like 20 miles from the car now. I might be exaggerating, but the point is I feel like I've wandered way farther than a person would have been thrown if we'd hit them with our car. Oh. What was that? It sounded a little bit like her boyfriend, but he was talking real weird. Like, you think that was just her boyfriend? It's one of those classic misunderstandings. Uh-oh. That could have poked an eye out. Tripping hazard. Oh, he's just back at the car? I thought he was...
Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? Is everything all right?
Holy shit.
Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on?
There's something out there. Like, there was noises all around me.
Honey, take a breath. It's okay. It's the woods. There's a lot of stuff out there. There's animals. It's easy to freak yourself out.
No. Can we just leave,
Yeah.
please?
Yeah. Let's go. All right? Yes, there we go. Burn like a kid.
Max, come on!
Here we go. We're getting out of here.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me? Max!
Okay, give me a minute.
We've got to go, Max!
All right, you're not helping right now.
Can you just... I am trying to get us out of here.
All right, enough! Shit, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We're okay. We're safe in the car, really. We're gonna be okay.
Jeez!
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
Roll it down.
Hi, officer. How are you doing this evening?
Are either of you injured?
Really, we're fine. We're just a little shaken up.
The guy's neck's scratched up. It's a little suspicious. Oh no, Brad.
Well, you folks want to tell me what happened here?
Path chosen. Wait, what does that mean? Cool.
Hackett's Quarry is full of twists and turns, unknown paths, and unexplored wonders. With each step taken, you tread a path of your own, matched with its very own consequences. There will be moments throughout your stay that show you that the choices you've made, the path you've chosen, could have gone another way. At Hackett's Quarry, there's no such thing as the wrong way. But be warned, some paths are more dangerous than others.
No. No.
Hackett's Quarry is full of twists
How do I
and
get
turns,
out of this?
unknown paths, and unexplored wonders. With each step taken, you tread a path of your own, matched with its very own consequences. There will be moments throughout your
not
stay
letting me get out of
that
it.
show you that the choices you've made, the path you've chosen, could have gone another way. At Hackett's Quarry, there's no such thing as the wrong way. But be warned, some paths are more
We gotta be
dangerous
very
than
careful
others.
not to press the button that makes that happen again. I liked the video the first time, but the second time not as much. All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna be honest. Something jumped out.
We, something jumped out right in front of the car and we didn't want to hit it, so we swerved and, you know, here we are.
Something jumped out?
Uh-oh. This dude's creepy. Honest, it was dark.
I'm sorry, it was so dark and it happened so fast and they were gone.
They? Ma'am, did you hit someone?
No, God, no, of course not. You know, I mean, I don't think so. I don't know.
Sir?
Keep the car running.
Sir?
Is this guy like the all-time scariest cop?
I don't know, this is my first cop.
What, like ever?
Yeah, I'm not a criminal.
Oh, like the Terminator 2? Have you seen this boy? Well, it looks like you just helped him out.
Now, you folks want to tell me just what in the hell you are doing all the way out here this late at night?
We're heading to camp. Why would we lie?
We're heading up to Hackett's Quarry summer camp. We're new counselors.
You're one night early.
No, we know. But we figured we'd get in early and scope it out, you know? I mean, they know we're coming. We called ahead.
And to be honest, sir, one of us kind of oversold their navigation skills and got us completely lost.
One of us?
You're not gonna make it to Hackett's Quarry. Not tonight. Harbinger Motel. It's the nearest place. You can bunk up there for the night, okay?
I think we're just gonna stick to the plan, sir. I mean, Mr. Hackett knows we're coming and we called ahead.
No, ma'am. You're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with him.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll head to the motel. Understood.
This dude's like...
There's just one small problem.
Oh, no.
I forgot to spring for the middle of nowhere coverage plan on my phone.
What he means is we're lost. Completely.
All right, ma'am. Step out of the vehicle.
Wait, what?
Just do it. But...
I just want to show you how to get to the motel on your map there. Okay?
Why should I step out of the vehicle for that? This dude is...
For sure.
Son, remain in the vehicle.
It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, we...
You don't need to lick a pencil. It's not
right
got
about
ink in it.
here. Harbinger Motel is here.
Right, okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry again?
Well, I'm sure the fine folks at the Harbinger Motel can guide you there first thing in the morning.
Right.
Harbinger Motel. Stay on the road.
Wait, but what if there's someone out there?
Yeah, I'll have a look. Good night.
It's a very odd transaction, that. It's just a scam to... Yeah. It's just a scam to get more money in the hotel. Sure no way of getting your damn guests in a hotel is if I order them to do so as a cop. Just tell them whatever they's going, they can't go.
Why is this guy just sitting there?
It's making sure you go where he told you to.
That guy was giving me major weirdo
The
vibes.
dude needed like at least a dozen showers.
Oh my god, I know.
What was up with the thing? Did you see that?
Was it blood?
Yeah, this neck.
Nice to meet you. Oh, man.
All right, let's get back on the road.
Yes.
I think I've had enough woodland encounters for one night. Thank you very much.
Agreed. So where's this motel?
Okay, so we're here,
Mhm.
and the motel is here.
Okay.
But we're going here.
What's there?
Hackett's Quarry.
How'd you do that?
I don't know, kind of tricked him into showing me.
Very slick. Are you sure we shouldn't just get to the motel? Just listen to this guy's advice.
Honey, you really want to listen to the advice of some creep-ass cop who told us in the middle of the creep-ass woods to go to some creep-ass hotel?
No, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Let's hit the road, shall we?
That's what I thought.
Ma'am.
You don't recognize that guy, Brad?
If he called me ma'am
These
one
are real
more time, I was
actors.
gonna shove that badge up his dick hole. Seriously, do I look like a ma'am to you? I got like 20 years before I'm a ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
What?
20's debatable.
Easy.
I mean, I'm kind of into ma'ams.
Okay, we're done here.
Oh, did they make it there? I thought that cop would run them off the damn road if they went there.
You gotta be kidding me. There's nobody here. We drive all the way the fuck out here.
Max, can we just look around before we jump to conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you just leave a message?
Well, what's the difference?
This is the difference.
Oh no, they should not.
Hello?
They should have gone to the
He
motel.
doesn't check his voicemail.
How was I supposed to know that? I mean, clearly there's somebody here.
Yeah, or it's just an abandoned car, and this is a complete waste
Why
of time.
would there be an abandoned...
I'll be at the car.
Max, come on. Max, don't be a dick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is anybody home?
Max is gonna be a dick. Why did the car just start again? Depends on the girl, Jeff. Can't tell what I'm looking for here. Oh, this is... I guess I'm looking inside the window? Alright, well I think I'm not finding anything over here. Hey, look, it's Ava! Oh my god, look at those bright stars. And then there's a witch? I remember it this time. A vampire, Frankenstein, clown, ghost, a pumpkin, and a disco dancing mermaid. I don't know what the last thing is. Hello, Ava. How you doing? Happy HAWKTOBER! HAWKTOBER continues.
Lord, there's no one here. Come on.
Just give me one more minute, okay?
Can I make her just get back in the car so they can leave? I really like the boyfriend's idea. Get in the car. Come on. Park. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's an ominous camp quote, like a motto.
What doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
All right, time to get back in the car. I bet she'll be like, no, I haven't finished exploring yet. I see a door in back that's very clearly highlighted. Oh wait, I should look at this car. As long as I'm right here. Is this car open? Having a little trouble with the flashlight control. No, it's not open. Whatever doesn't kill me gradually weakens me. I'm just gonna... I'm done exploring. It's a bad... Oh, apparently I do not have an option to interact with the car.
Hey, you ready to roll?
Yes, I'm ready to roll. Just let me get back in the car. I don't think they're gonna let me get back in the car. Or traumatizes me. Alright, there you go. Alright, fine. I'm gonna walk to this scary door that's very clearly highlighted for my attention. Whatever doesn't kill me, I kill. Game logic.
Hey! Hey, are you okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some help.
They didn't say anything. Stabby serial killers. There's no road
Get
trip.
over here. What's going on? There's somebody in the bunker. I think they might be stuck.
Stuck? Is it Mr. Hackett?
I don't know. Just bring some tools so we can break the
When the
lock.
creepy thing doesn't talk
Hey,
or
I'm
ask for
back.
help,
We're gonna get you out of there.
let them talk first.
Wait, what are these?
I don't know, you just said tools.
Why didn't you just
Tools. He's got a wrench and a
There's someone
hammer.
in there.
Maybe it's a Phillips head screwdriver.
I'm not seeing anyone.
What? No, look.
You need
I'm
light.
looking, I am.
Let me see.
What did
There
it
was
did crawl
definitely
out of
someone
view.
there.
Okay, so...
Here's a wrench and a hammer. Hammer. Sure. You could pry it open with
Hammer
the back
time.
part.
You sure? It's gonna be super loud.
So, someone's trapped.
Oh, I thought you could pry the thing open.
Wow,
well,
that was super loud. You need a hand?
Yeah.
We were knocking on the door and shouting to get at someone's attention. I don't see why we're worried about making noise now. Oh no, shit. This is going such a terrible idea. I would totally have gotten back in the car and left by now. That's
You've seen
why...
Evil Dead, right?
Yeah. That's why people die in these movies. They make bad
Hello?
decisions like this. The game really didn't give me any other choice. It's not what I would have done.
Are you hurt?
Do you exist?
You exist.
Hey, be careful.
I think that sound we're hearing is just the, That thing has blood on it. Alright, I'm gonna look around. Bloodied collar? Was that a dog collar? Too big for a dog. What kind of dog would be called Ian anyways? What's wrong with calling a dog Ian? Dog not good enough to be called Ian? Oh. Now it's definitely time to go.
Max?
Definitely time to go. Oh no, I'm just gonna investigate further. We'll just investigate there a little bit more. Look, see, this is me. Going back.
Hi, maybe it was a possum or something.
No,
Yeah.
there was someone here, I swear.
Hey.
Didn't she see the
It's been
human
kind of a
corpse
night,
dripping with
you
blood?
know? Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing
Yeah.
in the morning. We can check everything out, but...
Yes.
I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am. I think our imagination...
Max?
There goes the sensible one.
Max!
His blood. Help.
Just like Millie.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
Help Max or leave Max? What do you mean, leave Max? He is no longer Maximum. The guy who died looks a bit like the bear. You don't recognize him? He's been in a few things. Oh! I bet that's the cop. Yep, sure is.
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
Uh-oh.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars.
All right.
Let me know what spring is like.
Digging the music. The soundtrack's good.
In other words, hold my hand. In other words,
It's a little Frank Sinatra.
darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore.
Nice intro.
You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true.
Fly me to the moon. Gonna be tied up. I'm a bit of a Sinatra fan. Not a fanatical fan, but I like Sinatra.
Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. We are friends, aren't we? I've waited for you. I've waited, yes. So I do hope our time together proves enlightening. There's no need to worry. I'm here to help you. Think of me as your guide into the unknown. It's exciting, yes, and terrifying. But
the skulls
if
in the
you're
background?
brave enough, if you let me help you, I can help you. We can help each other. This is the card you found.
Yeah, in the woods.
The fool. I wonder who this is. We all know a fool when we see one, don't we? Innocence and freedom, or recklessness and risk-taking, spontaneity, actions without thought, but the consequences to match. Think. Think, and don't get burnt. I can show you more if you'd like me to. This is what might come to pass. A possible future. A path yet unchosen. Look here, look here. There are secrets out there, you know. Secrets and lies. Paths to uncover, on which I can shed light, if you let me. Help me help you. And remember, what doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
I mean, this is like being at the movies, right? I just remember I had gummy bears. Last week I mentioned gummy bears during the stream, and I got all craving for them. And then I got gummy bears. Ed. Everything gonna be just fine. How could anything go wrong on a bright, sunshiny day like this? I chew my teeth are covered in sugar. Hackett's Quarry.
Ladies, peace and love.
See you later, kids.
Yeah, Hackett's Quarry forever.
The kids leaving? Is it the end of the season?
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
I mean, you never know. The universe has a kind of way of working these things out.
The universe?
Yeah, like the cosmic space gods.
Space gods.
You heard me?
Okay, spell it.
Kind of like the
Not gonna
visuals,
spell
Brad.
it, you know, we're cool.
Oh, so cool.
We are super cool.
So she
There
dumped
is
your
some
ass, huh?
uncanny valley going on, but otherwise, that's pretty good.
Quit it.
Hi, Emma.
Hey.
Okay, this is you've heard of spatial awareness before,
Yeah,
right?
spatial awareness is for nerds. Be a lamb and grab the last couple of bags, will you?
Yes, boss.
Say hi to Emma for me.
You're a bad person.
Yes, I am.
That's gotta see who this guy is. Oh, I can turn 360. I didn't realize that. I couldn't last night.
Hey, what are you listening to? Good to know.
Sour Patch Kids are acceptable. Is this the same car that was here? Yeah, Sour Patch Kids or gummy sour worms are the kind of things that Amanda likes, and then I always end up getting into when she has them.
Hey, are you guys gonna help with the bags or what?
Oh, you know, I was actually just working on fixing the door. It's
Dylan, come on.
broken.
Dylan, please.
I can't. It's.
I gotta get the last bags in
What's
there. Come
wrong
on.
with this thing? It's just.
Dylan,
frozen.
please.
Sorry, bro.
Cool, thanks, guys.
I don't think the door is really broken.
Dipshits bolted it. Really?
You heard they said it's broken. Can I vault over this little fence? No. They're really going for the movie aesthetic. Like the whole game has got that letterbox format. I wonder if that's something that can be changed in the settings. I mean, I'll keep it probably the way that it is, but... Oh, there is a depth of field. Oh, no, not. I was thinking, the other one, field of view. Camera. Sorry, Brad. It's a pretty tight zoom. You're not wrong. Oh. No. Now go fuck up those nerds.
Oh, skill.
Oh, wait. No, dude. I was going to close the window behind me.
Oh, double skill.
I'm going to triple skill it because I didn't mean to climb back through it. I just wanted to close the window. Guess I just really love climbing through windows now.
Ugh. Horror. I hate horror.
Has in worse shape than you. Your camera ankles. Oh, low. Awkward. Oh, I guess that's all there is in this room. Almost as old and out of shape as G-Law. Yeah, I'm definitely, I've definitely let things slide this year a little bit. Since I got Millie, I've been going on a lot more walks, but they haven't been high duration walks. And I haven't been doing much exercise otherwise. I need to get back into Beat Saber, but it's hard to... I literally got to barricade myself in a room to play Beat Saber. Alright. It was uncalled for. Thank you, Brad. Well, I definitely am feeling like I'm not out of shape. I didn't. I'm sitting here eating gummy bears. Alright.
Okay, really, dude? Locking me out?
Okay, in my defense, A, it was Dylan's idea, and 2, it was really funny.
Oh, yeah, right. Is that right?
I don't write the rules, man.
Okay, whatever. Look, are you gonna help me with the bags or what?
Nah, I gotta stay here and wait for Mr. H to return our cell phone, sorry.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and why are the stairs blocked?
Well, apparently it's to keep raccoons and other pesky varmints from ransacking the place. Mr. H's words, not mine.
Oh! Boring.
You're right all along about what, Brad? That I'm eating candy? It's like I'm at the movies, Brad. I eat candy when I'm at the movies. Oh, I see something over there by the fireplace to look at.
This place needs a serious overhaul. Oh. Jesus.
You like eating dots? I don't think I've ever had them. I'm familiar. They're like on wax paper, right? And you pull them off the wax paper. I don't know if I've ever had them. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Then maybe I don't know what they are. I probably do. I just forgot.
All right. Got the bags.
Great. All by yourself, huh?
Yep.
Guess you're gonna have to get used to that.
Oh my god, you are so mean.
At least I'm honest.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay, you're not telling me the whole truth about you and Emma, are you, son?
Oh, okay, so now I'm the one who's not telling the whole story, huh?
Oh, well, this is the bait I just gotta take, Jake. Oh, sorry, I just got so distracted about that rhyme. I forgot what we were...
Oh, no. You were telling me how you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
Knew it.
Who said I was hiding that?
I'm not. I'm just saying, you know, I feel like if you really did like the guy, you would have made a move by now.
So she really just dumped her ass, huh?
Okay. Her whole thing is like, how are we gonna make this work? Different schools, blah, blah, blah. My whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
She gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Okay, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe she does have like this superpower over me, but you know what? Maybe I like it.
Oh, likes it. Check. Totally not in denial. Check.
Okay. Wow, the fumes of jealousy are just stifling over here.
Excuse me?
I'm just saying, I guess some girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
Look, I'm just saying, I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seized the moment.
Well, can't seize a moment that never happened.
Yeah, well, you can't wait for it to come to you. You gotta make the moment happen yourself.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay. Not gonna miss you, Caitlin. Okay,
I don't know
so
what
are we sure
Brenda
that
song
this
is,
old
so-
Rust Bucket's roadworthy?
We'll take a look. It better be. One more night in the great outdoors might actually kill me.
Hey, what doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
Well, I haven't killed you. Yet. And you're still pretty pathetic.
Hey, shut up.
Although I think these are modeled after the actors and actresses.
Okay, so, total hypothetical, but if I was like a huge asshole and I wanted to break down the van so we'd have to spend another night here, what exactly would I need to do?
Well, you'd probably break the fuel line, or, I don't know, rip out the rotor arm. And yes, that would make you a total asshole.
Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like a arm that's all
Don't do it.
rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome with the leads poking out. Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference. Trust me, Chick's made up her mind.
Yeah. Sure.
Don't sabotage.
We'll just have to find out.
Don't do it. Break fuel line. We're not breaking shit. If I have to break something or take something, taking something seems like reversible.
Come on with me, buddy. I'll put you right back tomorrow. No harm, no foul.
Obviously, it's Disney when you're
Up
a kid.
here, my
okay.
dudes.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Go long.
Oh, Nick! Boom. Oh, there it is.
Oh, man, good side.
Freak.
Oh.
Ooh, I wish I had some singles.
Freaks. I'm surrounded by freaks. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna get the whole no technology thing, but take me back, world.
You would have thought Mr. H could have, like, charged up our phones, like, a little bit.
Nothing's ever your fault, is it?
You know, you should really just save it for emergencies only. Unless, of course, is being dumped an emergency?
Oh, burn.
Okay, well, at least I had a relationship this summer.
Ooh, damn, now we burned.
Yeah, well, maybe not everyone is looking for a hookup.
Okay, let's all put our little dicks away and get this show on the road, huh?
Where's everybody else?
Why would I know that?
Sometimes you know stuff I don't.
Look, I don't even know how to respond to that.
You say, Nick, you're way smarter than me, and you're a super hot stud who gets any chick he wants.
Okay, yeah, keep dreaming, Junior.
Yeah, they're acting like a bunch of 18-year-olds, Brad. What's wrong with them?
Hey there, Party Bear.
Status report?
We are officially empty nesters. High five up top.
Victim event
You're
passed.
about to get your phone back, aren't you?
Let's go collect our bags and away from this mosquito-infested backwoods dump.
Door's locked, bags inside.
Fuck me.
Yep.
Well, it's obvious what we have to do here.
Find someone with a key?
Shape our destiny. And by shape our destiny, I mean shape our way through this crappy lock and grab our bags.
Oh, dilemmas.
Okay, let's do it. We better not get into trouble.
I won't tell if you won't tell.
Mr. Hackett's gonna find out.
So what? He'll just think it was a bear or something.
Have you ever seen a bear in these woods?
No, but that doesn't mean they're not out there.
Fair point.
All right, let's do this. On 3. 1, 2, 3! All about the power of positive thinking.
Why do I ever listen to you?
Because I'm always right.
Are you sure they're gonna think it was a bear?
Oh my God, relax. It's not like we killed someone.
All right, well, I'm just gonna take another look around, make sure we didn't miss anything.
Go nuts.
That other girl who hates nature and camp, I wonder why she's a summer camp counselor. Like, she doesn't seem like the type to even be here in the first place.
Aw. This was little Izzy's.
I want to play a game.
Oh, we gotta leave it. Come on. Why were you just gonna break in and just like start stealing
Yeah.
shit?
You can probably just stay here, you creepy little thing.
It's like Telltale Games with the prompt telling you how the other person feels. Yeah, I noticed that. Although I'm not exactly sure, like, I didn't choose the thing that person said to make her pissed. It was just like they were having a conversation all on their own, and then one of them became pissed at the other. So make all the choices seem wrong? No, Brad. Maybe if I do another playthrough, I'll do all the wrong
miss all
choices.
those lumpy, loose springs.
I'm in it to win it, Brad.
Why would this place be in the news?
Well, I've also heard that this is a game where people may or may not die depending on what you're doing, and I prefer to keep them all happy and healthy. Not even going to finish this playthrough. Who knows, Brad? Maybe I'll surprise you. I don't think it's a very long game either, but I think it's longer than one stream. Where's my quest log? What am I supposed to be doing now? Yeah. Just gonna look around. Just gonna break into every cabin. One by one. Oh, they're not gonna let me. Yeah, I don't know, Brad. I think this game looks kind of nice. I don't remember the bus. The bus was out of frame pretty quick. You pointed to the bus as the example of why this game's visuals are bad. Oh, Jacob and Emma for summer. Oh, this said forever.
Let's hope Jacob hasn't seen this.
Ugh. Ugh, what is that? Is it Dylan's? Ugh.
Looks amateurish. Interesting perspective. Maybe my eyeballs are defective. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, there's a thing that points to all the places I can go. All right, but now I feel like we need to do a poll. Now you can look at her face real close. There we go. All right. I'm going to revisit this poll in a few minutes. Oh, okay. Oh, it actually does have like an objective. Take a final look around the cabins. All right. I will look around the cabins then. I wonder if Mega EV7's here right now, and if so, what would he vote for? Oh wait, did I even look at the sign? I know I pressed a button near it, but I don't know if I actually looked at it. Oh, this is just literally a sign of other places around the world. What is this building? This looks like a big cabin. Oh, it's like a pool. Like a rec house, a recreational area. Now, I definitely see a dude over there, but I'm not done looking at cabins yet. Gotta do the whole 360. Well, we've gotten 4 votes. I show we've got 7 people looking. Not that everyone should feel like they have to vote, but if you have a strong opinion about whether this game looks awesome, or looks like shit, or is meh, you know, kind of like Mega EV7. Not the best, but eh. Then you can vote and let your voice be heard. I like her little bat backpack. What's she doing?
It's gonna be weird not waking up to Dylan's morning announcements.
Hey! You stop that!
Was the crow attacking like the power box or something? If you just let it peck a little more, the problem will take care of itself. Alright. Everything looks on the up and up. Now I'm just going to wander into the woods. I just said I was going to check out the cabins, and then I was never seen again. Yeah. Oh, they won't let me go in the woods. That's okay. Is there a, Oh, there is a walk slightly faster button. Yeah, I'm going to use that. This is right here, what I'm doing is this game's equivalent of sprinting. Ooh, I can get up. Can I climb up? Looks like there's a gap in the fence here. Oh. I guess no last minute swims before I leave. Alright, hold on. I think we've let this poll go on long enough. I don't want to keep y'all in suspense anymore. There we go. Wait, didn't it announce the poll? Did you guys get the... There we go. I wonder... I wonder which of the 4 votes was Brad. But, the democracy is dying in darkness. Well, of the options, the most people voted for It Looks Awesome. Although, speaking of dying in darkness, I will say that the lighting over here is, it's very dark. Unrealistically dark for daytime.
Ready to roll?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Finally.
I don't want to piss her off anymore.
Time to let loose and vamoose this caboose.
How are you so
dramatic?
Annoying. Confident.
It's just acting. It's what the people want.
So you're faking it?
I mean, in a way, faking it is just being yourself, but louder. You should try it sometime.
Like being a streamer.
Might impress.
No. It's too late now anyway.
For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there. Oh, wow! Oh, nice steering, Tex.
Jinkies.
Jinkies.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if he ends up being a dud? Kind of like you and Jacob.
He's actually really sweet.
Then why'd you quit it?
Summer fling. We're going to school like 4 states away. He gets it.
Yeah, sure.
But that's us. You and Nick could be different. When do you get his handle? Hit him up.
Oh, I already have his email. It was in the packet they gave to us on the first day.
Email? Are you 93?
What's wrong with email?
I'm really gonna miss you, Abby. Oh, hold on!
Oh, but the lodge is that way.
Go right here.
Why?
Come on, scenic route. One last victory lap around the camp.
Yeah, scenic route.
Sure. What's the victory?
2 months. No technology.
I kind of thought it was nice to be off.
Got more junk
Ugh,
food.
I didn't. Plus, my subs need me.
You know what? I actually believe you.
Abby, was that a compliment?
Your charm is infectious. What can I say? I'd subscribe.
You better. As soon as you get home, sub, share, smash that like button. The Holy Trinity.
Okay, well now I'm really regretting it.
Oh no, you love me. My favorite spot?
The fire pit?
The island. Mad secluded, right? Is that smoke?
Uh-oh.
Should we tell someone?
It looks pretty contained. It's probably just Mr. H burning some stuff before, he closes camp for the summer.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we should probably, get back.
Oh yeah, worried Nick's, gonna leave without you.
Well, no, they're probably like all waiting for us.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's waiting for us.
Everyone, yeah. Nick, waiting for you. Everyone, same.
Mouth is freaking you out. Uncanny valley thing. I think something suspicious going on.
Don't worry, Jacob. I got you. I got a full tank of gas, so... Oh, fuck me.
Oh, idiot.
Does nobody own phone chargers anymore?
There's no signal out here anyways, dude, okay? This place is like patchy as balls.
Your balls are patchy?
What? No.
It's okay. I'll just go get some juice from Mr. H before we go.
Ew.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, where were you guys?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Ignore her, please.
Let's go. Just gotta get these bags up onto the...
Oh, hey, here. Let me get it for you.
I can take care of my own bag, thank you.
What? Are you sure? Because, I mean, it's really not that big of a
She
deal.
can take care of her own bag, thank you.
We can both take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Jeez.
Cool.
Abby, do you need...
Yeah,
Can I...
thank you.
Look at her.
Hey, has anyone seen Ryan?
Oh, yeah, he's probably off being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little knee party?
I was listening to a podcast, actually.
Oh, podcast. Nice. That's cool.
What's it about?
Yeah, what's it about? Is it about me?
You'd think I was listening to a podcast
about you.
Okay, if anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be me.
Yeah, if there was a podcast called How to Look and Smell Like a Butt.
Oh my god, you are so childish.
At least I don't look and smell like a butt.
Yeah, that's funny.
No, it's a paranormal podcast. This episode was actually about this place, weirdly enough. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
The who of the what's it where now? What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
If I did, would I be asking dumbass?
Tell her about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
I don't think she wants to know about the Hag of Hackett's
Can we
Quarry.
just please stop saying the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
It's just this campfire story for the kids. It's there's supposedly an old woman who died in a fire a few years back. She haunts the woods looking for her lost baby boy. There are like reports of whispers or whatever, and this figure that floats around, textbook ghost stuff. Some people say that if she catches you alone, she'll try to turn you into her son. Or kill you. Or something. I don't know. It's never really been clear. Anyways, Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
You made that up.
It's right here in the podcast, man.
Cool story, bro.
Seriously, though, you should have seen the first time he told the story to the kids at the campfire. They were scarred for life.
I mean, not for life.
You gotta be careful with this stuff, man. This shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
Well, up to it. Get those butts in gear.
Sorry, Mr. H. We had to liberate some luggage.
Shut up. Maybe if somebody didn't spend so much time trying to impress the ladies with all his ghost stories.
You asked.
Ghost stories?
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Oh! Hey, you still have the van key, Mr. H?
Well, yes, I do. I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on. Back to the office I go. Give me a hand, would you, Ryan?
Oh, okay.
Yo, Mr. H.
What's up, DJ Dylan?
Any chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
Cool, yeah. No worries.
Good man.
No big deal. You can share my earbuds.
Brad's disappointing that I'm making everyone be nice. But people that are...
So, Chris, I'm actually glad we got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
No, it's just, about the whole thing with the...
Hold that thought, partner. I'm gonna have to take this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Oh, of course I'm going to eavesdrop.
What? Because kids are kids. Can only do so much, though. They're almost out of here, all right?
You're cutting it pretty close. We don't want to have...
Just hold your damn horses, all right? Everything's A-okay on this end.
Bobby and I are geared up. If he's in the area, we'll get him.
This is a waste of time. You know it, I know it. No, should I have?
He's gone quiet.
Probably staying out of the way. Speaking of which, the longer you keep me on this damn phone, the longer it's gonna take me to get rid of these damn kids. Yeah, of course. Adios.
Something suspicious is going on.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was just, waiting. I mean, I heard... I didn't hear what you were...
We're cool, champ. Just come on. It's sorry I pushed you out like that.
You need a hand looking for the keys?
No, end of summer, busy, you know. Anyway, you were asking me?
Oh, yeah. It was just the whole animation school thing, what you thought I should do.
Right.
You know, whether or not I should, like, leave my sister with my grandparents, since I'd have to live on campus, you know, and my mom's not exactly around, so I wouldn't want to leave Sarah on her own. You know, our family's small enough as it is.
Well, family is important, Ryan.
He's not listening.
Dang it.
Is everything okay? You got a hot date tonight?
Oh boy. If you only knew.
So, what did you need me for?
You're one of my favorite counselors, Ryan. You know that. One of the good ones. But, do you know how many calls I get from parents, letter after letter, with these terrified kids that they send home?
Huh. I didn't realize that.
Believe it or not, scaring kids away from sleepaway camp is kind of bad for business. So, maybe just ease up on the ghost stories?
Oh, what's fun in that? If there were camps, I'd be telling ghost stories all the time, but yeah, I didn't realize.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was such a big deal.
Gotta understand the repercussions of your actions, Buster. It's a big part of being a counselor, a leader.
Yeah.
Just stick to Kumbaya next time, okay?
What's that?
You guys don't do Kumbaya anymore? Good grief. I'm outgrowing my own cliches.
Seriously, Chris, what's going on?
I just want to get you guys safely out of Dodge before the sun goes down.
Why?
It's getting dark, Ryan, and it's not safe to drive in the dark. And safety is the first step towards fun.
Okay, it's a great explanation.
Just give me a minute. Where in the good goddamn are they?
Will you say goodbye to Caleb and Kaylee for me? They sort of just snuck off.
Well, you'll see him again next year. Caleb works at the scrapyard during the off-season, and Kaylee, well, she's still figuring out what she wants to do. She's got her whole life ahead of her. They both just come and go as they please, really. Teenagers, am I right?
Actually, could have used the help packing up since we were short-staffed.
Hey, you guys seem to manage all right. But I'll tell them both you were sad you missed them. Unlocked the van, put the keys in my pocket, came in the office.
And a
Right
coffee
where I
cup.
left 'em. Let's skedaddle.
If I ever play this again, I'll do a Brad playthrough. I'll do everything Brad wants me to do. What are the most abrasive, conflict, shit-kicking, or
Make sure they're
shit-stirring
all ready to go.
stuff?
For real this time.
Wait, how did you get your phone back before the rest of us?
I never turned it in.
You sure did turned it off before you handed it in, Dylan. Them's the rules, you noob.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Good. Because it's time to dwell on the minivan. Get on with our respective lives. Move it, let's go. What's the problem?
Ugh, dude, I don't know. I think there's something wrong with the engine, Mr. H.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, dude, it's just like kaput.
All right, let me try.
What, dude, I'm telling you, all right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
What the fuck, dude?
Enough! Enough, both of you. Shit, come on,
All right,
come
dude,
on.
chill. chill,
go.
dude.
Damn it! I thought I told you kids to check everything.
No, we did. It should be working.
Yeah, well, coulda and shoulda doesn't mean it is, does it?
Oh.
Damn it!
He's escalated.
Okay. Okay.
Look, it's not that big of a deal, okay? We'll just spend one more night here.
No! No! Just stop. Let me think.
Hey, old Mickey.
Okay. Damn it. You're right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, Brian. Come here for a sec. Make sure that everybody is inside the lodge for tonight. Lock the doors. No one in, no one out. No one. Got it?
Okay.
I'll be back first thing in the morning, and we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside. Can you promise me you'll do that?
Nope. Yeah. Sure. We'll stay inside.
Attaboy. Lock the doors. And for God's sake, keep the noise down!
You impressed how I handled that quick time event? Always complying with the cops.
So,
you gotta be.
What was that about?
He said to stay inside. That we're not leaving until the
I
morning.
don't think he was a cop either.
Are
He was just a head of
you
the camp.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? What are we supposed to do?
Well, we should go inside, like he said.
We could go inside until morning.
Yeah.
Or we could do something else.
Should go inside.
No. We should really listen to what Chris told us to
Do you
do.
see him freaking out? Something's up.
Of course.
Who cares what Chris told us to do? He's not our boss anymore. P-A-R-T. Why the fuck not? All right, it seems like the stars have aligned for us, no?
Okay.
One last epic bonfire blowout for all time.
All right, just set the record straight. What you do if you disagree with what a cop's doing is you comply and you sue them later. This is coming from the lawyer. So I'm not necessarily saying pro cop. I'm saying comply and then challenge later. See all these soft sits to get their windshields kicked in and dragged off to jail? That's what happens when you don't comply. That goes well for people with 3 rears. So, well, I could tell you probably go. I mean, I don't know if I want to go down this whole rabbit hole, but it goes better than when a cop is telling you to do something and you tell them to fuck themselves. That is going to tend to make your overall situation worse. That's why I say if it was like if a cop's like step out of the car and you go suck your own dick, and the cop is going to be like, well, since you put it that way, go about your business. If that's like how that would play out, where it's like, hey, all you got to do is tell the cop to go fuck himself and he'll let you go. This is from a lawyer. But that's not normally how it goes, if that's your approach. So, you can, if you're ever pulled over, you do it however you want, Brad. But, and you tell the cop to suck his own dick all day long. You could tell him when you're in the back seat in the cuffs. You could tell him when you're when you're in the station, when they're booking you and they're asking to do a breathalyzer, and you're saying no. You just keep telling them fuck yourself, and then you could say it a whole bunch of times. You just gotta be willing to take the consequences. You gonna call and make it my problem too? All right. So the only deal is you could be as out of compliance as you want, but once we're in court, you gotta keep your mouth shut and let me do the talking. At that point, you have to stop saying, you gotta stop telling them to go fuck themselves and bring Millie. Oh well, yeah, no, okay. Let's just be clear. If they ask you for something like, if they ask, if can I look in your car, and you say no, that's fine. If they ask you something and you say no, that's fine. Now, if a cop ordered you, like step out and I'm gonna search your car. At that point, they feel like they have a reasonable suspicion or probable cause to search the vehicle, or that they feel that they can make some sort of an assertion as such. If they're ordering you to do something, you should do it, even if you think they're wrong. Now you could push back a little bit, maybe go like, no, why are you going to do that? Whatever. But at the point, there's a difference between them asking you to do if they can do something or ordering you to do it. They're usually wrong when they have reasonable suspicion. I don't know if you have a statistic on that. I mean, I think there certainly are occasions where they are wrong. I think there are occasions when they're suspicious about one thing and they find something else that like as a scapegoat to let them look in. I don't think it as a norm. They're like as a general rule, they're just wrong, because a suspicion, if they're playing it by the rules, a reasonable suspicion is a subjective standard. There's got to be something that they're reacting to. So Brad, I know you don't like cops, and that's fine. And I'm not always like, oh, cops 100% of the time are good. But I do think that when you are in a transaction with a cop, it is in your best interest to conduct yourself in a certain way. And like if you're resisting everything they say and telling them to go fuck themselves, because there was something about like, if they're giving you a lawful order and you might be like, oh, that's not lawful or whatever, but it's like, if they're telling you to do it, you challenge it on the back end. You challenge it later. In the moment when they're ordering someone to do something, that's not the time for legal arguments and legal theory. Neither one of you like them. As an individual, your goal should be to minimize interaction with cops. Well, I could absolutely. But I think and I have had very little interactions with cops over the years. I mean, once in a while, I have been pulled over. Like, it's been 20 years, but and then I've called the cops a couple times for various reasons over the years. But if you're ever pulled over, or most people don't choose to be pulled over. They don't choose to be in a confrontational interaction with the police. But if you are, just as a matter of what will be best for you, it's best to conduct yourself in a way that's not going to escalate matters. Let's see. Mostly agree, but acting like people have the ability to challenge cops post facto is incorrect. Well, from a legal standpoint, that's when you do it. I'm saying, if in the moment a cop is ordering you to do something, and it's clear that they do not consider it an optional thing, your time to protest is later, and it may not work. And I'm saying most of the times, the people that are saying, you don't have no right, blah, 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 most of the time, the cops do know what they're doing. Most of the time, it's a person that's saying no doesn't understand what the cops are or are not really authorized to do. But there certainly are circumstances where cops are abusing their power, and I'm not saying that that doesn't happen. But even if they are overstepping their bounds, the way to challenge them, and again, it may not work later. I'm not going to say that, yeah, you just challenge on the back end, you're going to get it. But by telling them to go fuck themselves, that's not. I said, if you're going to challenge, the time to challenge it is later. Telling them in the moment to fuck off and suck their own dick and not do what they say, that is not going to work out well for you. That is not in your best interest. Because that's not the venue that could possibly see results that will work out in your benefit. Cops have been rude to your brother before, so they rub you the wrong way. We had our cops pull over black people especially. Look, I'm not going to say that there's not profiling and anything going on. I mean, I think like if you talk to cops and they're being real, that there's definitely profile. There's profiling that happens. And I'm not going to get it. I don't want to really fall down a rabbit hole about that. And you wonder why the police will use violence on you. So, well, here's the thing: is even what the cops use their discretion in a sometimes inequitable way. So, they'll see people all day long that they could. Oh, they see something like, I could pull that person over for this. Oh, I could pull that person over for that. And that's where the inequity comes in. Is when they do choose to pull someone over, it's likely, like you said, certain people may be more likely to be pulled over than others. But that doesn't mean that the justification that the cop is using to pull them over is nothing. It's just that they're selectively, if that's happening, it's not that they don't have any justification to pull the person over, it's that they're selectively applying that justification to that person. And it's not great. I don't agree with that. I'm just saying, if you are in that position where you're a person being pulled over, or you're in a confrontation with a cop, and you disagree, or you think it's unfair, or you think that they've whatever, and you disagree with what they're doing, telling them to fuck themselves and not doing what they tell you to do in those situations will not work out well for you. Whatever your opinions of the cops are, of the system, of anything else, in the moment, if you are in that situation and you are in that transaction with a cop, whatever your opinions are about cops, that behaving in that manner is not going to work out well for you. And yes, it's because they are authorized legally to use force. If they give you what they consider to be a lawful order and you don't comply, they are authorized to use force. That's not even an abuse of power. Now, that's not to say that they never go beyond what they are authorized to do, but they are authorized to use force. That's part of what's law enforcement. That's part of, like, literally they carry guns and they have means of, like, subduing people. That's part of their job. That happens even if the cop is straight as an arrow, is never racist, and has never do anything wrong. They do everything by the book. They're perfectly upstanding. If they're in a situation where they pull someone over for cause, and they're ordering that person to do something, and that person's not complying, telling them to go fuck themselves, that cop is eventually going to apply force to the situation to make the situation go the way it needs to go. And there's nothing crooked about that. Have I ever considered doing public defending? Yeah, I think honestly, if I were going to be in the criminal justice system, I would have preferred being a public defender. I would have preferred to be on the defense. There'd be times I can look at examples of people that, that I certainly would hope I would never end up defending. But if I had to choose one side or the other, I think my temperament works more for the defense side. Precision of cops is extremely low. I'm sure you're surprised. No, I'm not surprised by that. Funny thing is, the Supreme Court has decided that they have no obligation to help you. I'm not sure what you mean, in what context. They. Be sick as hell if you pass the Oregon bar and did some occasional pro bono work. The first part, passing the Oregon bar, is a big one, but yeah, I don't know. It might seem cold, but the pro bono, I've done the work, and the thing is, I mean, I've done like legal aid and that sort of thing before, and the problem is like if you're not if you're not in the habit of practicing law, and you're not essentially good at it, you're not necessarily doing anyone a service by giving them free legal assistance. So that's and if you did, it would just be more like in a like an assisting capacity for like a legal aid foundation, probably under someone else's supervision. But if I were to like defend someone in court right now, I would completely fuck up their case because I don't know the court rules. I know I'm a lawyer, but I have no experience and no like real world training on how to deal with that stuff. That's how being a lawyer works. It's like you learn all the like you learn a lot when you're in law school, but if you have a specific thing that you want to do, you need to get in a track when you're in law school to like do externships and actually like do that shit, so that when you get out of law school, you'll know how to do that shit. And if you're in law school, and I was never planning to do that kind of law, so if you're in law school and you don't learn how to do that stuff, you don't learn rules of court, how to navigate all that stuff, like literally not just in theory, like the rules of evidence. Rules of evidence is one thing, but it doesn't apply to specific jurisdictions. It's just like the generalities of how evidence works. Each jurisdiction has its own rules of evidence, and even if you could look that textbook backwards and forwards, and it's not going to tell you like if you walk into a courtroom downtown in the city where you live, it's not going to tell you how to conduct yourself in that courtroom unless someone's shown you how to, like you've been there and seen and someone's shown you how to do it. Cops are not obligated to help anyone. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that Supreme Court finding, but I would definitely need to see, like, I know in general there's not a duty to aid others unless and that's not for cops, it's just in general, but I find it controller disconnected. I find it difficult to believe necessarily that there would be an absolute statement that a cop is never required to help anyone. Maybe not from a constitutional point of view, but I can't imagine that there would be a full stop universal rule that a officer of law is never required to help anyone. That would surprise me very much. I would imagine there's some nuance to that. Oh my goodness! Look, it's a Barbara. Barbara, you caught us talking about some serious loss. She tight zoom on this guy's face, and borderline political conversation about the popos, and I'm getting a barbarian. Wait, is this 2 weeks in a row? I feel like I'm getting lots of love from Barbara lately. Maybe I'm one of the last. I'm one of the last surviving streamers from the old YouTube gaming days. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Veggie Beast Punk. Welcome, Ron Deasy. The Quarry, yeah. I've never played it. It's been on my radar for a long time. I've never played any of those games by the Until Dawn or any of that. But I got a bunch of their stuff in my. I think I got them from Humble Choice. So I've got a bunch of the Dark Anthology series, and then I got this. I think they were from Humble Choice, and I've just been sitting on them waiting. And hello, Zomkev2 and Pyra. KPF Kitsune. And hello, Jeff. No, Jeff was already here. But still, hello, Jeff. New York City has stated a subway cop doesn't have to help victims of crime as the crime occurs. Is that what the fighting is? The Quarry is probably top alongside Until Dawn. It kind of looked like My Speed. And I was just looking at like reviews, and actually was, because I had my pick of them, but what pushed me over was I had a friend that I was texting with last night that I've known since I was a kid, and he was telling me how he just played the Quarry and he liked it so much, and now he's going to get his wife to play it so he could watch, and he got me kind of hyped about it. So I was like, I was already leaning towards playing this sometime this year, and that kind of was like, nope, this is what I'm playing tonight. So although I've spent the last half hour on this pause screen. So the other one that I was considering from Dark Anthologies was House of Ashes, but that looked like a much different tone. But that was the other one that a lot of people seem to think was really good. But that's like an Iraq war setting and soldiers and stuff, and I was like, it doesn't feel like super Halloween-y. So it's like, this one feels like very much classic teenagers in the woods getting hunted horror movie. Hello, Rook Rabbit. I think I got a couple other ones, Madame Medine and The Devil Inside Me or something like that. And those reviewed kind of meh. There's a good chance I'm not going to get around to all of them. Like I said, I don't think I intentionally bought any of them. I just found myself having them, but thinking like, at least a couple of those I think I'm going to play sometime. So here we are. Maid of Sker, that also came through Humble at some point. But I keep looking at that, Brad. I keep looking at it. Some nights I do a poll to see, like, I'll put out like 3 or 4 games that I'm considering playing, and I'll let it go to a vote. And Maid of Sker has been on there. I think once I put that up there. We may get to it. I keep looking at it, Brad. I keep almost being like, this is the one I'm going to play. And then I look at something else and go, ooh, shiny. And I'll look over there and then I don't play it. All right. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Barbara, and raiders. Thank you for being here. I see you've practically tripled my viewer count. So, welcome, guys. Yeah, it's fine. You were being mean to me about cops. So, all I was saying, and I don't want to get all into this again, but all of you should hear the lawyer's advice when it comes to cops, is that even if a cop pulls you over and they're telling you to do something, even if you don't agree with it, you should comply with their orders. Because if you have an argument, telling them to suck their own dicks right there when you're out in the field is not the proper venue for challenge, and it will not work out well for you. Brad prefers the Chinese cops. No, I think Brad fully thinks I deserve it. So I don't know what would happen if Brad got pulled over. I'm a little scared for Brad. Well, also, I don't know. In China, is it different because you're in China, Brad? Because I could see it being a little more like in America, being you could be indignant about cops a little bit, but like in China, just don't. In China, you're just like, oh yeah, no, I tell an American cop to go fuck himself all up and down the road, but not China. You don't play that. You just keep your mouth shut. It's wild to claim that American cops are a model of restraint. I don't know if I've made that claim. But yeah. And I've known people who are in law enforcement who have said that it's like there are a lot of people that become cops and because they're not nice people, and they just like to have power over other people. American cops are worse than the Chinese cops. The Chinese cops constantly eat Chinese food. That's why they're less scary. In general, this could be a misperception because I'm American. I've been fed all the sorts of stuff, but I'm more afraid of the Chinese government than I am of the American government in general. I feel like more sinister things can happen. Like there's this more like people disappearing in China when things don't go well than it happens in America. People don't get disappeared quite as often here. Well, it depends on who you ask, though, I suppose. But yeah, that's just my moral of the story. I've watched too many sob sit videos of people thinking like, you don't have a right. And it's like, well, you know, in this instance, they kind of do. I wasn't driving. I was operating a motor vehicle. I wasn't driving. I was traveling. My Fifth Amendment right. Like, no, that's not how that works. That's not what the Fifth Amendment means. So, yeah. And I think that's what happens is I think of all those the sob sits and how they think they've worked out this way of using of just like, hey, if I use the right words, if I can redefine the law right in front of this cop, and then he will be powerless and not have jurisdiction to do anything, no matter what I do. Like, no, you're mistaken, sir. You are mistaken. But then I said so they challenged it on the back end. Those guys, that's what I've been watching this year, is all the court cases of sob sits. Those are great. So there's another guy, Artrexis Lives, and he created a new channel that pretty much all he does is react videos to sovereign citizens. And there's a ton of stuff about like judges dealing with sovereign citizens who are trying to like conduct their own trials themselves. And they won't have a lawyer because no lawyer will agree with how they want to conduct any kind of proceeding. So they don't end up having lawyers. It's a shit show to watch. It's painful to watch. Anyways, it's good stuff. I'm definitely not a sovereign citizen. Millie doesn't get deported. All right, that's enough of this. I want to get back into this game. I never wanted to talk about cops in the first place. I got baited. Brad baited me into talking about cops. But remember, kids, even if you disagree with what a cop's doing, if they pull you over, or if they ask you to get out of the, or tell you to get out of the car, or whatever they want to do, your best bet is to comply in the moment, and if you disagree with what they're doing, challenge later. Because telling them to fuck themselves in the moment is only likely to work to your detriment. That's the that's the game. Yeah, I got a streamer. I got to play game. You did bait me, but you know I can't help myself once I get baited into something. All right, let's get back into this. No, Brad.
Dude. Fuck yes. I'm in. Nick, you're in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Dylan's in, obviously.
All right. What kind of lawyer am I? I barely even practice law. I work for a company that helps distribute class action payments, settlement payments, and remediation payments. I don't go to court. It's the stuff I do is like so far removed from what you normally think of as a lawyer. But I do like watching sob-sit videos on YouTube, though. We already had 45. Where's my 45 seconds?
45 seconds of gameplay.
You got a few of those? Yeah. They can get kind of nuts, and they can get kind of messy too. Because, well, especially what I deal with is remediations, and I usually say class actions because remediations are kind of like class actions, but they're not. They're like government regulators ordering companies to do stuff, to like pay people back for shit. And sometimes, like most class actions, if you're part of a class, you're gonna get $7. They just take the whole amount and they split it between like 20 million people, and each person gets like nothing. The stuff that I do, I've seen checks up to $25,000. We have a lot of checks that are in the thousands of dollars. I mean, once in a while there's a check. I saw one to go out for $2.50, but that's so rare. Like most of the checks The vast majority of the checks that we deal with are in the hundreds or higher. And when you got like a $5,000-$10,000 check goes out, and a lot of these are parties, like they're multiple parties. They're people that had, you know, they had certain accounts together or mortgages together or whatever together. And you get a lot of mess. A check goes out and there's been a divorce since then. And there's a $10,000 check. And then, or a check goes out and one of the persons is dead. Or the person's dead and their like spouse gets it. And they're like, I can't cash this. Can you reissue it in my name? Well, if the government orders you to pay a certain person, it's not easy to just be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to change the name on this check and give that money to someone else. But then like the steps that we have to go through to get them so that they can change, like we can reissue a check to someone else's name, it just gets really fucking complicated. So that's what my job focuses on, is like when all that weird shit happens, it gets escalated to us, and then we deal with that shit behind the scenes. You gotten a few that high. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it does happen. You formed a class suing G-Law for his failure to deliver his mandated 45 seconds of gameplay. The movie The Jerk have a class action payment? Yes. Because of the Optograb was making everybody go cross-eyed. And so he lost all of his money in a lawsuit because he got wealthy from the Optograb, if anyone's seen The Jerk with Steve Martin. So, but yeah. No, it's interesting, all the stuff that happens. And then, like, there have been times when I don't do phone work anymore, but it used to be like if you call those places and you're talking to the agent, they all seem like they're reading off a script. And then you kick and scream, be like, I need to talk to someone that can do, you know, tell me what the hell's going on. That would get transferred to our department. The thing is, we're all called project attorneys, but we're not allowed to tell them. We're not allowed to tell them that we're attorneys because that would freak them out even more. But yeah, I don't think at this point when people get transferred, they get transferred to attorneys anymore, because our clients that hire us to do that thought we were too expensive for that, so we do other things, except for answer phones. But yeah, no, I had some pretty gnarly scenarios. I was, especially when I used to take calls, but I still. All right, I'm gonna tell one, and this is like, you know, whatever. But one of the things we do, like I said, is if a check goes out and there's someone who's deceased, and someone's trying to get that check like reissued in a different name and or a different way so they can cash it, they have to send in certain documentation, death certificates, stuff like wills, things like that, to show that like this person's authorized to collect on behalf of the person that died. And once they can establish a certain amount of legality, then that would when we have all that on a record, then we're authorized to be like, hey, we can show why we didn't issue the check to the name that was on the list that we got of people we were supposed to send checks to. Brad is deceased too. I got one where there were two payees, both of them were deceased. And I was looking through the paperwork and I noticed like some weird things. So it was like one of them died. And then the next day, the other one like typed out a testamentary statement saying like, I want my nephew Joe Johnson to have all of my money and collect all of my accounts. Signed, blah, 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 dated. And then, so we have that letter, and then we also have their death certificate where their date of death is listed the day after that letter. So it's like, you start seeing like, oh my God, this is telling this horrific story of what happened to these people. But yeah, so grim stuff. Sometimes grim. I think it's the deceased ones are like, there's some, you know, like you're talking to these people and it's like mothers who's lost their sons and found their son dead and stuff like that. They're like, and then it's been 10 years, but then they get this check written in their son's name and they're calling to try and like figure out what's going on. And it's like reopening their old wounds, and you're on the phone. I have people like crying and stuff on the phone. It get pretty deep sometimes. But hey, Matus, speaking of deep, it's Matus. I think this person on screen is getting creeped out over staring at him so long. You're granting G-Law power of attorney? Now here's something that it's a common misconception, and it causes a lot of problems for us. But power of attorney does not survive death. Power of attorney can only be used. It's only a power to act on someone's behalf who is alive. The second that they're dead, you don't have power of anything, because power of attorney does not apply to like dead people. So a lot of times people will be like, you know, be like, yeah, you need to submit. They'll get like an instruction form and they'll say, you know, submit a death certificate. And then the other requirement is documentation such as a will, letters testamentary, or other documentation that substantiates the request. And that's where we're getting like marriage certificates, and we're getting powers of attorney and everything else. Oh, executor of the will, absolutely. No, executor of a will, it can essentially tell us anything that they want. Like, because they are authorized to distribute. They're legally authorized to distribute the funds. So, yeah. So that's their job, and that's what they're legally authorized to do. So if they are an executor, then, and they tell us to make the check out in a certain way, we will make the check out in the way that they ask us to. So, well, provided there's other stuff we need, but that establishes their authority to be able to ask us to do that. It specifies that I'm responsible to care for your cat. Is that a conflict of interest? No, I don't think so. I see plenty of times when people are executors and they're also, to some degree, like involved in the testamentary intent. You see a lot of people having their, like, one of their kids be an executor. Is it a great idea? If there's a fight later, or if there's some sort of a challenge later, that can be a problem. But there's nothing wrong with doing it up front. It's just later if like the Sackville Bagginses come and say that I made you do it under duress or undue influence or something. They may have some arguments that they could try to make to the effect that like I coerced you into doing it because I had undue influence over you. Being executor of someone's will lets you legally murder them, right? No. That's not executor. It's executor. It's different. I think you're emphasizing the word wrong. It's not an executioner. Okay, it's not like an executor. It's someone that executes a document. I never realized how similar executor sounds to executioner. Yeah, Sackville Bagginses, Brad. Ugh. Oh no, Matus. Oh no. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Let me know if you need a lawyer. I am licensed in California, so you're one of the few people that I can help. Even though I'm not in California. I am licensed in California. All right, I'm going to play. Hold on.
45 seconds of gameplay.
I thought you lived in California, Matus. Who am I thinking of then? I thought you lived in like northern or central California. Never mind. Can't help you then.
And Caitlin?
I go where my people need me.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm in. Mr. Hackett seemed pretty insistent we stay in the lodge.
He was
trying to freak us out.
flipping out.
You know, like one of Ryan's stupid ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
He did seem freaked out.
I don't think he was trying to freak us out, Jacob. I think he was really freaked out by something.
Jesus Christ.
Chris seemed real serious about this, guys.
Just say you're in, man. Come on, one last night.
Yeah,
dude, he won't even know.
I promised.
No, dude. It's all good. All right, we get
They're
it.
getting
You know,
bored of Ryan.
You don't want to disappoint Daddy.
Yeah, well, someone's got to give a shit.
Oh.
You know what? I don't even care what you guys do. I'm doing what Chris told me to do.
Ryan, come on, man. Wait.
All right. Hacketeers. Party planning committee. Let's do this. Okay. First things first. Nick and Abby, you go get some firewood. Emma and I will go to the stores for some supplies. And Dylan, you just, I don't know, figure out how to charge the phones or something. All right, let's do this.
Wait. Hold on. Where did my... Drop my controller. Where did my cam go? How long has my cam been turned off? I didn't mean to turn that off. Alright. Well. I'm back! Alright, this doesn't bode well. I think someone's looking at us through a sniper scope. Hey, it's Bishop. That dude is covered head to toe in blood. He's covering himself in blood. Rednecks. Is that why they're called rednecks? I never knew, but... And it says hunting season. That's what you do when you're hunting? You smear yourself in blood and wander into the woods? I've never been hunting, so... I just didn't think that's what... I didn't know that's what you did.
I was hoping you'd come back to me. Let's see what you found.
Is that the hag?
Empty-handed. You need to look around you, find my cards, and I can help you. Where I'm from, we look out for each other. Find them, please.
Oh, Red from the Sun. Okay. No, there's the tale of the hag of something lake.
You better be going. It's still early and the moon is bright, but time won't wait. Not for those with a story to tell. Be careful. Look out for yourselves. And look out for my cards.
Truth or Dare, Chapter 2. Is there a kid on the front porch with a banjo? There's gotta be. Come on.
So here we are, stranded in the great American wild with nothing but our wits to guide us. Will humanity prevail, or will we grow ravenous and resort to eating the
Talons of justice!
Movie?
Zornke, or Kev. Zornkev has become a law hawk.
First
Thank
course,
you, Zornkev.
filet au Jacob. Rich and full-bodied, this rare beefcake may leave an irritating taste lingering on the palate. An acquired taste, some would say. Wow.
What?
Looks like you're trying to thread a needle with a packet of loose sausages.
Oh my god, I'm almost done, okay? Jesus Christ. And for the record, your analogies are very hurtful. Okay, I'm almost there. 1 second.
Nope.
There we go. And Viola. Your hair clip, madame.
Yeah, you can keep it.
It's not too shabby, huh?
Yeah. I like a man who's good with his hands.
Yeah, well, they call me Mr. Magic Fingers.
Oh boy, I don't need to know that.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Okay. So, if I were a beer, where would I be hiding? Beep.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's my beardar. Helps me gutter for
Beardar.
beers.
Of course he's got it.
How am I just noticing how super lame you are?
What? But it's my beardar, dude.
I'm gonna go over here.
That's a pretty amazing talent to have a beardar, though. You like beer.
Kids really wiped this place out. Mr. H loved his accessories.
Catastrophic douchebag vibes. You're not wrong.
Think it's locked.
But it's a good guy to have around if you need someone with beardar. That's all I'm saying.
Don't know what I was expecting.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, jackpot. Hey, check out my giant melons.
Oh.
See,
look at that. What he did to his melons.
You just cut a hole in it?
Mhm.
Hilarious.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You pour the vodka right in it.
Yeah, it's the most fun you could have with a hole in a watermelon. Or, well, second most.
That's not
Okay,
cool.
I'm gonna leave you two alone and go look for some more party supplies.
Beardar, 100% legit. Yeah. Some cringe about Beardar. What are you talking about? Just wait till someday Beardar saves your life. This store did not look so ginormous when we were looking at it before. Oh, it's the Harem Scarum. We saw one of those in the woods.
Harem Scarum?
Is that a picture of that gypsy lady? Who's definitely not a hag? Wow, this is supposed to be like a little camp store? They designed it extremely fucked up. It's like a real maze.
Who buys this crap?
They're Roma, not gypsies. Sorry, Brad. Sorry, Roma. Although I did know there were some next that lived and worked a few doors down when I used to live in Los Angeles. And maybe just because they were resigned to the fact that's what people call them, but they called themselves gypsies all the time. All right, this looks like a horrible place to go. So naturally, it's like super dark in here. All right, well, I think I went everywhere that was there to go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I gotta be careful, Brad. Honestly, I didn't know that was a slur. So that could be. I'm 50, so I'm officially old and out of touch. There's something I'm missing over there. But now that I'm analyzing the root of the word, I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't say it anymore.
Wonder where this goes. Locked.
No, let's not kick anything.
Jacob! Come check this out.
He can use the hairpin to pick the lock.
Oh, alrighty then.
Hey,
door. Buckle up because you are about to meet your maker.
Is he gonna fuck the door? He looks like he's undoing his belt. Okay.
Whoa.
Didn't he look like he was... Never mind.
Good golly, Miss Molly. No wonder he kept this place locked up.
Think he'll be pissed when we made a stash?
Yes.
No. I mean, he left us stranded here. It's like, human rights or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Now let's see what we are working with. Hold that. The door will latch otherwise. Oh. Hell yeah. In and out. Job done.
Here, Dar.
I want to look around.
Go for it.
It is unnaturally massive. Yeah, for a little, like, camp store, yes. You know why? Because of video games.
Jacob, check this out.
What? I can't move or else the door will latch.
They look like camping supplies.
Oh, okay. There's tents back at the fire pit, so just let's go.
Did a bear do this?
Torn and bloody bags. Remember those guys that said the hunting season sign to cover themselves in blood? I think they're related to whatever happened to the people that had those bags. It's my working theory.
Oh, cool.
What? What is it?
A gun.
Oh, cool.
And a code.
Right to that safe that's up front. 773G.
Okay. I'm done.
Wow, she's gonna keep the gun, huh? Alright. I mean, I would think, knowing the kind of game this is, that's a good idea. But...
So you're really gonna keep the gun, huh?
Yeah. For bears.
Okay. Well, I am gonna find something to haul this lot back to camp.
Oh, I thought they were... Oh, that's right. I was like, I thought they're going to drive over there. But they... Just occurred to me. No, they wouldn't. Because that's the whole reason, the pretense of being here in the first place. Is that their car's broken down. Let's see. I think I'm going to just recheck. Not recheck. Did I hear a voice? There's creaking. I think I already looked at this, right? Is it a golf cart? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were driving around before the head camp master or whatever. What do you call a guy who's in charge of camp? The director? The camp master. Oh, hold on. Alright, I looked at this. I was already down there. Oh, wait, what's all this? Why can't he use... Oh. That's not a lock either, so I can't get old magic fingers over there. All right.
All right.
I'm in.
Hey, very nice.
What else is in there?
Just some fireworks.
Oh, fireworks?
Yeah,
Don't.
but I don't think we should.
No, Emma. Fireworks.
No, come on, dude. Nope.
I feel like fireworks are crossing a line.
What?
Taking the shotgun's not.
You got a
but
gun.
anyways.
Why can't I have firecrackers?
Because the gun is for bear protection, and the fireworks could start a forest fire.
Stupid forest fires.
Hey, I found these like torn up bags back there. They were pretty messed up, and I think they might have had blood on them.
Oh, stop. Stay right there. Oh, dude. Peanut butter pops. Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
What are butter pops?
No.
What?
I can't believe it. Okay. Pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, them in your mouth. Pop. Oh my god. They're like the greatest snack of all time.
What are they? Are they like popcorn?
What? No. They're nothing like popcorn. They're like their own thing. Like their own subgenre of food snack.
I want
you know
some.
what? I haven't had these since I was a kid. You are in for such a treat.
Okay, wait. Is there an expiration date on that bag?
No, they're still good.
Oh my god, they're like 20 years old, aren't
Okay, look, they predate expiration
Blah.
dates. Well, you're gonna love them.
Blah.
They predate expiration dates, so it's safe to eat.
Well, I saw a wheelbarrow out front, so we can load up all our booty in there.
I'm sorry, what?
Booty? Oh, it means like treasure or butts.
No, before that.
Wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a barrel with wheels. You can put stuff in it and just wheel it around.
Oh, I see.
Did she really not know what a wheelbarrow was?
Ladies first.
Yeah. Which way?
Yeah, Matthias. Between you and Brad, I'm really disappointing a lot of people with the kinds of decisions that I'm making. That's how we started talking about cops, because I keep making decisions that are compliant
Alright.
with authority.
The inner sanctum.
It's just an office.
This is where the magic happens.
Okay, yeah, let's just make this quick.
Sure, just give me a sec to get this going. And engage. Podcasts.
Yeah.
All right. What's it called, the one that you're listening to right now?
Bizarre yet bona fide.
So like ghosts and stuff?
It's like, yeah, like the weird and the wonderful, digging up weird mysteries and discussing if they're, well, bona fide.
Boner fied. Get it? Boner.
I get it.
Your wit knows no bounds.
So, should we check out what Mr. H keeps in his private den of sin?
I don't know, man. I feel a little weird going through his stuff.
Okay, well, I don't. I mean, come on, what kind of dirty secrets is the owner of a summer camp full of impressionable young children gonna have anyway? Not Mr. H, I know, he's cool.
It's always been cool to me.
Whoa, look at this old thing. Hey, give me your number, I want to try it out.
Why?
So I think this guy likes that guy. Should I ruin everything? No, we're gonna flirt.
So that I can ask you out on a date,
smooth.
I think if I tried a cell phone number on this thing, it would just explode, though. Hello? What?
What? Who is it?
He's interested.
Hello? It's weird. I thought I heard someone.
Maybe you should have asked them out on a date.
Damn it, I missed my shot.
I had a feeling you might hate almost everyone in this game, Brad. You probably don't. Do you hate the one girl? Seems okay, though. Like, I think maybe you wouldn't hate that one girl. The one who I was the control of around the cabins.
Kaylee and Caleb Hackett. Weird kids, huh?
I like them.
Yeah, me too. They are pretty reclusive, you have to admit.
Ooh, trapdoor.
Well, hello, what is this? You hear that?
Yeah,
is that a trapdoor?
It is.
Yeah, I guess it goes to the basement.
Huh.
But why would Mr. H have a secret trapdoor in his office that goes to the basement?
Maybe it was here before this was his office.
He's like 1,000,000 years old. This has always been his office.
It's probably for storage.
Yeah, or so that he can make a quick getaway when the heat comes down.
Okay, or it's for storage. Go ahead, open it up.
All right, well, it looks like you've hit
It's
of
the
eternal
Batcave,
darkness,
yeah.
So.
You're being dramatic.
Climb down, take a look. Look, you can squeeze through there.
You opened it, you climb down.
I'm a little... Nah.
On second thought, I'd rather not know what Mr. H is into. More mysterious that way.
Sure.
Ooh, that's a
We'll
nice
never
chair. I could get used
find
to
out that
this.
he's Batman.
You better hope Mr. H doesn't catch you taking his baby out for a joyride.
Ringy-dingy-ding. Oh, sorry, bud. Gotta take this 1 second. Hello, Hackett's Quarry Summer Camp. What doesn't kill you will make you stronger. What can I do for you on this darn tootin' doozy of a day?
Is that your impression of Mr. H?
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He does need to be nicer to Dylan. And, what's that? You want him to give Dylan his phone number? That's a little forward, but I can see what I can do.
Smooth.
That was pretty smooth, I thought.
Oh. Laura Kearney and Max Brindley.
Oh yeah, those are the ones that never showed up.
Oh, from the
yeah,
beginning.
it's because of these goobers that we had to work extra shifts this summer.
When I found out about secret sex dungeon, I don't feel bad. I'm just afraid he's going to go down there and immediately one of my people are going to die. I am looking at this a little bit like a video game where, maybe some I like better than others, but I want to keep as many alive as possible. That's how I feel, even though I know some of you would like some of them to die.
Hey, what's the gun for?
Chris, Mr. H told me it was for, bears.
Bears? Here?
Yeah, he said they don't really come around because he's got the gun to...
Yeah.
Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Dude, what if we're out partying tonight out in the woods and we end up in a sort of most dangerous game situation.
Like when people hunt other people?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, think about it. It's camp is over and hunting season has just begun.
True.
What if, okay, bear with me here. What if what's on the menu tonight is us?
Well, then I guess we would need to protect ourselves.
Exactly. That's why we need the gun for protection.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
What about for fun? No? Okay. Yeah, totally.
Well, we know where the gun is if we need it.
Your call, man.
Let's see. That was a crazy story.
So, got anything going on when you get back home? School or?
Jury's out.
Understood. Girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Boyfriend?
Free agent.
Cool, yeah. Me too.
Are the phones?
They could probably use a little while longer.
Ah, okay.
I think they're gonna French kiss pretty soon. You get them killed in obvious ways. Okay.
Yo, my guy, toss me the keys.
So you can poke around in Chris's private area?
I'm sorry, is that something that only you're allowed to do?
Hardy har har.
Come on, what's the harm in looking? You're not a little bit curious?
He
I'm not
gave
gonna
you the
touch anything.
keys.
Fine. Don't let me regret it.
We'll go in together.
Can't promise that, but...
Ah. Oh.
I beefed it.
It didn't give me the little thing.
I don't play sports.
I guess his quick time events give you less hints because he sucks.
Fashion icon.
Mr. H knows what he likes.
Sure he does. Wow, there's... Yo.
Hey, maybe we shouldn't...
It's Narnia. Oh. It's a torture dungeon. You were right. Oh, I was right.
Brian?
Whoa, what the fuck?
It's definitely Chris's private area.
These monitors, this is the camp.
Huh.
Is Mr. H spying on us?
No. I mean, no, he can't be. These are just... They're all different trails in the woods around camp.
Sure.
Turn up the QTE timers and settings.
Most of the
make it
cameras
easier.
are pointed
That's good to
away
know.
from
Thanks,
camp, so
Keith.
it's not
I
like
didn't
he's
know that.
spying on the kids, unless they wandered out into the woods. You know, these are just probably just trail cameras.
What are trail cameras?
People set them up to catch weird, random shit.
Okay, yeah, like what?
Like Bigfoot sightings, you know, that kind of thing.
I didn't know that Mr. H was into that kind of stuff. Shit, maybe he likes that podcast that you listen to.
Secret hobby, I guess.
Expensive hobby.
Yeah, well, I mean, what else are you gonna do out here?
Yeah, I guess camp probably does get pretty lonely when there's no one else around.
Yeah.
Okay, but why go through all the trouble of hiding this room?
That's a little weird.
Through a secret door in the closet.
I mean, it's not exactly secret, right? Like, it's just hidden by
secret
stuff.
Yeah, that's what a secret is, Ryan. It's weird. It's majorly weird.
I don't disagree with you, but
it's gotta be something juicy in here.
Dylan, it's none of our business. And if you really want to know, you can ask him tomorrow. I'm sure that won't be an awkward conversation, like, at all.
Okay, yeah, maybe I will.
All right. I'm leaving this secret lair. Have fun.
Hey, you just admitted that it's a secret lair.
I don't think having surveillance by itself is weird, but yeah, the secret room aspect of it is a little weird.
What was that?
That's not good.
It's probably nothing.
Probably something. All right. Well, I think I'm not looking at anything else.
Okay, these
here.
are boring.
Yeah. Who was Max Brindley? Oh, there's a map. Camp Lodge. Oh, the camp store was right next to the lodge. Okay. I thought it was like they went to town or something. Duval. Alright, let's skip that for now. He's one of the ones that didn't make it to camp. Okay. Now I want to look again. Nope. And Laura Kearney. She must have been the... There's obviously something over here for me to interact with. Almost feel like I want to take a screenshot of that. Alright, well I think I've looked at everything that's in this room. There's that stuff. And nothing else over there. Their phones need more charge time for sure. Wait, I wasn't done looking in the secret area yet. It looked like there was more stuff in here.
Whoa, there's some pretty heavy-duty stuff in here.
Yeah, maybe let's not touch that.
Ibuprofen.
Yeah, there's nothing fun.
That guy had 800 milligram pills of ibuprofen. Eat the ibuprofen. Well, that's one of the less weird things you suggested I should put in my mouth. Unless you mean all the ibuprofen. You can look in the basement, but I was too scared to do it. I know, well, I had an option to look in the basement, but I also was too scared to do it. Well, because I just remember from the beginning of the game, that's where people got chopped up. And something attacked them, and then they got syringes in their neck, and just didn't look like a great place to go. That's all I'm saying. Alright. think we've... Is the basement the only thing left?
So, if you do go to school in the fall, have you, like, picked out a major, or...
I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to talk about right now.
Oh, have you not decided what you're gonna do with your life?
Hey, are the phones done yet?
Starting to feel like there's nothing else to do.
Nice. Full up.
We need more charge time on those phones. So where? Oh wait, something over here. Should I look in the basement? It's really gnawing at me now. Okay, I'm gonna look in the basement. It's the only thing. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna look in the basement.
Hey, so did I tell you?
Dude!
Dude, what?
Right.
Oh. Oh, this is where we can leave. If I look at the phones?
Nice. Full up.
Alright, the phones are what triggered leaving. Okay. You can get chopped up when you walk downtown. That's true. They get chopped up anywhere. But there seems to be in horror movies some places that are more likely to get chopped up. I'd say we've seen people getting chopped up in certain places. There's certain things in certain specific places. He wouldn't know that, but even in real life, if I found a trapdoor leading down some spooky basement that I wasn't even supposed to go into, I think my option would be to not go into the spooky basement.
Hey, Dunzo.
All right, cool. Let's go.
They are 28%. I wouldn't know. Call them Dunzo.
Thank you.
But you know. I just don't want any of these people to die. I like all of these people a lot.
This would be a lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
Yeah, they can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
Yeah.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
The art cabin's all the way out of the way.
Yeah, well, there's this shortcut that I take that goes by. Which way should we go?
Why don't you choose?
Shady Glade or Rocky Road? I think if you want to hook up, Shady Glade is the way to go.
Let's go this way.
It's probably also the way you want to go if you want to get murdered.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I'll be okay. Come on, I'll spot you.
That's true, if you want ice cream. Wait, that's the actual trail? Is like this unstable death trap? Girl seems fine with the guys, right? You said you hate the English guy even less than the other douchebags. Oh, did you like her, Brad? She seems alright. He's better when he's not around the other guys, this guy. Wait, where am I going? Oh, that's where I came from, was up there.
till I see you again. Till the dust fills my lungs.
You hope the English guy eats her. Brad, that's not a very nice thing to say.
So, I heard this joke about artists. It's pretty bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Here it is. Why couldn't the world's fastest painter ever keep a girlfriend?
Why not?
Because he always finished in one stroke.
Eh.
It's dumb. Sorry, Jacob told me about it.
Isn't that about golfers? Because of the stroke thing?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know.
Jacob probably heard it from his campers.
That makes so much sense.
Those kids have filthy minds.
Whoa. Just a bird. Just a bird.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just been on a little... Just been a little edgy lately.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's just the forest playing tricks on you. I used to go camping all the time with my dad, and you think you hear and see some pretty weird stuff, but you just realize it's nature doing its thing.
Did you just say thang?
No, that's the forest up to its old tricks again.
I've never been camping.
It's pretty nice if you open yourself up to it.
So you have to be open-minded to enjoy camping?
No, I just mean there's a lot of stuff you have to overlook.
Like basic comfort.
You really just have to try it. I could take you some time, if you want.
Maybe. Let's just make it through tonight first.
Yeah.
I think they like each other. I'm not good at nailing down accents. I jury's out on this guy.
I think we're back near the path again.
I know where we are.
Yeah?
Up here. Here, hold these.
Sure.
This view is just... wow.
She gonna finish in one stroke? He's an artist. Like the joke he said. Oh. Do me. No. Be nice.
Damn, Abby, you're really good.
No, this is nothing.
No, really, I'm not just saying that.
This is rough, but if I can get a little bit of it down, then I'll remember it better later.
It's really cool you know that about yourself.
Yeah. I guess so.
I mean, not everyone knows what they're capable of, you know?
I'm sure you're capable of a lot, Nick.
I mean, of course, I just... don't know what.
You'll figure it out.
Do you seem like the murdering type to you, Brad?
Did you hear that?
Huh?
Sounded like a wild pig.
It's probably nothing.
No, listen. There's something there. Look!
You better watch out. Its mama might be around.
My God, he's so cute.
He is kind of cute.
Hold on. Hold on.
danger. Hunted by a creature of indeterminate origin. Don't breathe. You need to stop breathing, tricking the beast into taking you for nothing but a corpse. And where's the fun in hunting that which is already dead? Watch the visuals alter or listen to the sound change as the threat approaches. When the danger is past, run. Pick the right moment and run for your life. Be warned. Exhaling or running at the wrong time may just mark you as the creature's quarry, causing serious consequences.
All right. Oh, that was too soon.
Jeez.
Those fuckers are dangerous. Don't laugh.
He almost just mauled me to death.
It's one of those killed Robert Baratheon.
I'm sorry. Oh, little piggy hog.
I actually think it was a boar. They're usually pretty nocturnal, so you don't see many of them during the day.
Oh. Well, actually, boars and hogs are both just terms for wild things.
You learn something new every day.
Steve Irwin would wrestle the pig, win, slap its booty, and then send it on his way. Hi, off you go.
Guess we should head back.
So have we played everyone in this chapter? I think we played all 6 people. Well, we've followed all 6 people. Oh, not her. It's the 7th. She's by herself.
Finally get my phone back, and it's just a big dumb brick.
Can I zoom in?
Hey, Caitlin. Guess what? Mr. H is a voyeuristic creep. He has hidden cameras everywhere and a secret room.
No, that's not...
Whoa, now, back up. What?
His eyes are everywhere. He's always watching us.
Knock it off, man. He's just got trail cameras set up, you know, forest surveillance, that kind of thing.
Oh.
You don't think that's weird?
Well, he's got a perimeter to check, kids to protect. You know, probably just to keep track of wildlife.
You guys have no imagination.
So, what's going on here? Everything ready?
I did see a weird light in the treehouse across the lake. Yeah, that was pretty spooky. Maybe it's your girlfriend, Brian.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
I told you never to say Hag of Hackett's Quarry again.
What's wrong with saying Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
Are you done? You know, I just realized we may never see each other again after tonight.
You can't have just realized that.
Just trying to set the mood.
What mood?
The mood, the vibe, you know.
Speaking of setting the mood, I have work to do. Okay? Because playlists don't make themselves. I mean, I guess they do, but...
All right, guy. Time to get wood.
Yikes. Wording.
Oh, I know what I said. Abby, Nick, just in time.
We got wood.
We've already done that joke.
It's mostly just kindling.
Oh, that's all we need. There's already a big pile of logs here.
We could have gotten more, but there was a hog or a boar. But Nick was very, very brave and took one for the team.
Are you sure you guys are okay? Nobody got gored?
We're okay.
It wasn't a bullfight or anything.
Though I think Nick did make a new girlfriend.
Oh, do tell.
Whoa. Special delivery.
Did she just shoot the gun?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where the hell did that gun come from?
Dude, relax, okay? It's not even real. Well, I mean, it's a real gun, but it's just for shooting bears.
We found it in the storage room.
Okay, fine. Fine, we'll put it down.
Thank you. Guns are no joke, dipshit.
And we bring you a hand-picked selection of only the finest that Hackett's Quarry has to offer.
No freaking way.
Yes, frickin' way. Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop!
I didn't even know you could still find these anywhere.
Hey, cool your jets there, cowboy. All right, these are spoken for.
Dude, you can't just shove those in my face and not expect me to want to pop them in my mouth. Come on.
Emma, please hand me the shotgun.
What, you're gonna shoot me over them?
No, dumbass. Okay, we are going to shoot for them.
Nah, dude. Absolutely not. No.
Okay, as much as I enjoy watching Nick squirm away from a challenge, I don't think this is a great idea.
Hey.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should just give Nick the butter pops as like an act of charity or something.
Fine, you're on.
Yeah, boy!
Jacob, hand me that gun now. I mean, nobody's handling any firearms if you're gonna act like a dick about it.
Okay, then you can be the ref. We need an objective third party.
Okay, we're trying to get a party started here, Jacob.
Okay, well, the main party's not gonna die just because you're off on a little side quest. Come on.
All right. Guess we're gonna have ourselves an old-fashioned shootout. Look, there's a clearing we can use as a shooting range back there, but if I see either of you dicking around, I am turning this car around.
Oh, we'll be good. Okay, so just so you know, I was an expert marksman.
Nah, I'll do the same. I was gonna say this would be a good time for me to. It would be a good time for me to stop. Honestly, I'm looking at it. Especially, I gotta get up and take my dog to the vet in the morning before going on to work. If I'm not careful, I end up streaming this way too late. I'm already getting tired. You know, I'm an old man. I don't know if y'all people who came in that raid know this about me or not. I'm old. I'm a real old guy. Before the big shootout. That's true, Brad. Let me see. Yes. I want to go to the main menu. And then I want to exit the game. Do you think there's plenty of time for the little EASA? What there could be time for is a little bit of a drawing. I forgot to do one last time. I did put together a game list of giveaways, and as is per my tradition, at the end of streams, if I remember, and I don't always remember, you get to look at this list of games and decide if you want your name to be put on the Wheel of Misfortune. Only one shall win, the West shall fail. So you see the games. I added some new ones. There's a few that have been on here for a year or two or three or four, but there's some new ones. I put some new ones in here. I only put games up there that I think are good. And these are all actually games that I at one point bought for myself. And then were given through my humble choice later. So I have extra keys. So yeah, I own Heavy Rain. I haven't played it. I played a couple other games. I played Indigo Prophecy, or also called Fahrenheit, by the same people who did Heavy Rain. And I also played Detroit Become Human last year, which I also really liked. Heavy Rain is definitely on my to-do list. Hey, yeah, Midnight Suns is good. Yeah. A lot of these games are good. I think the ones to the top of the list are more likely to be the ones that I just added this year. So I think from Midnight Suns up, those are new for this year. But yeah, the other ones are all good too. Well, it depends. I mean, I know some people doesn't like Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, but I think Kingdoms of Amalur is a delightful game that I intend to finish one of these days. So, no, this is the wrong one. Hold on. Getting up a little list here on the side. So, having had an opportunity to look over the games, please, I will consider throwing your name into the ring. I'll open up the Wheel of Misfortune. Brace yourselves for the Wheel of Misfortune. Yeah, step right up to the wheel. To the Wheel of Misfortune, where I can add your name to this delightful wheel that's right here next to me in real life, because I'm really here. Ah! Hot, hot. The Wheel of Misfortune is in a very hot place. But it's right up here, right next to me, as you can see. Okay, I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna prepare a list on the side. It's on my giveaway tracker doc. Evie 23 is on the list. Brad is on the list. Brad Pritchard. All right, who else? Who else wants to be on the wheel? It says we got 14 people in here right now. Now, we could have the wheel just be Brad and Evie. But with 14 people, we could make it a little more interesting. That's a bunch of 14 people that just came in on a raid and immediately fell asleep. It's because of my soothing voice. You're not sure there's anything on there that you would play? That's fair. If you look at the list... Here, I'll put the list back up. And so far, I have 2 people. I got Evie23 and Brad Pritchard. Yeah, if you look at this list and go, nah, I don't want any of those games. Obviously, don't be on the list. But if any of the other remaining 11 people who are in here have any interest in acquiring any of these games through winning a Wheel of Misfortune spin, speak now or forever hold your peace. And now I'm just going to sit here, quietly and awkwardly. Yeah. Someone has to finally take Superland. I almost want to stream Superland, just so you guys can see how good it is. I had a lot of fun with Superland. It's one of those games that, like, no one's ever heard of, but then it's actually good. That's where a lot of these games are. Games that no one's ever heard of that are actually good. So, alright then. Here, I'm going to show you a trailer for Superland, because I don't think anyone's ever heard of it. Because I think Superland's at the absolute bottom of the list. That means it's been here the longest. Yeah, Brad's probably got it because, All right, let's get the. All right, that's big and bright, but here we go. Oh, because it's miniature. I think it's like in a backyard. It's like a puzzle platformer. Collector, get like, you know, find stuff, collect stuff, fight stuff, dodge stuff. Solve environmental puzzles. All in some very nice, charming, and I thought kind of memorable environments too. That's definitely echoing Zelda music. Oh, that's a good. That little pie chart was pretty cool.
Us a bonus unit.
Nope,
damage.
we don't need to see a nucleum. All right. So that is Supraland for people who've never heard of it. All right. I think that didn't. Now people know what Supraland is. I don't think that resulted in anyone else asking me to put their name onto the wheel. So. This is what will happen next. Brad and Evie 23 have stepped right up to be added to the wheel. And so it shall be done. It looks like a Pokemon ball. Who will it be? Brad Pritchard or Evie 23? Let's see, I could do a poll. Who do you think you will win? No, I don't need to drag this out. It's already like midnight now. Thought that'd be funny but pointless. Do a poll. Who do you think is going to win? And then I win the wheel. And then I spin the wheel. Oh, that's a good idea, Nick. Yeah, that's a great idea, Nick. To make the wheel more interesting. Well, got a little carried away with that Control V. Ah, so many options now. There we go. It looks like a whole bunch of people were interested in participating in the fun thing that I'm trying to create for my audience. That's the funny thing is, the only reason Brad would want to be on there is because you just finally, after years and years, stopped Humble Choice. And there's like literally 1 month on there of Humble games that you don't have that you're actually interested in. All right, well, here we are. Don't forget to list the game on your income taxes. No, don't do it. When he's saying things you can do, that means listing it as taxable income. Which, say you don't need to do that. If you spun the wheel and I gave you something that was worth $10,000, you'd have to probably report it, or you know, whatever. And reporting means you would get taxed on that. So if I gave you a game that was worth $50 and you listed on your income taxes, then you'd have to pay whatever, $20 of that to taxes. You think it's deductible for me? I don't know. One could argue, even though it's not the case, that I am giving these away as an incentive to grow my brand, the Gaming Lawyer channel. So I'm not exactly just giving it away. I'm investing in my channel. Because when people hear that the gaming lawyer in HAWKTOBER is giving away free games, that's going to rake in the people, and by extension, all that sweet, sweet streamer money come to Papa. All right, enough about that. I don't even own a digital item. No, it's a key. It's a license. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But it has value. It has value because people will pay for it. You pay money for those licenses. So regardless of whether that means you own the game or not, the key and the license does have value. All right, well, having said that, which of these 6 wonderful people on this wheel are going to win? We shall find out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is going to win? I don't know. Oh my goodness. It's Herbert Wallace. Well done, EV23. Well done. Brad, you lost. But the good news is, Evie is now disqualified from further wins. So, next time I do this, you will again have the option to be the sole person on the wheel. Because none of my other regulars have any interest in that game. Any of the games I'm trying to give away. Which, most of them, let's be fair, most of them I've been trying to give away for years. Alright, thank you, Brad Pritchard and EV23, and Brad Pritchard and EV23, and Brad Pritchard, and, last but not least, EV23, for participating in the Wheel of Misfortune. Alright, EV23. That's true, you only had a 1 in 6 chance, Brad. The odds were stacked against you from the beginning. I think I got Eevee Midnight Suns for Christmas last year. Didn't I? Do 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 do. First win. EV20. I'm just making my own tracking notes here. So, or Eevee, if you want, you can think about it. I can paste this list into the chat, and you can let me know later if you'd rather do it that way. Oh, the trouble you're having is deciding if you want to get your hubby the game he wants, or grab one for... Well, you know what, EV23? Your hubby could be on the wheel. I don't see his name on the wheel. Not that you can't use your win to get him the game that he wants. But, you know, if he really wanted a chance at winning the game that he wanted, he could have stayed up until 2 in the morning. And participated in the Wheel of Misfortune, just like you did. Or, I don't know, maybe he couldn't. I don't feel like he's a late guy. That's totally up to you. Be selfish. Unless, you know, I don't want to cause marital stress if you already made some sort of, like it was in your prenup, that if you are in a Wheel of Misfortune and he's sleeping, that you already agreed to get the game that he wants. And then you signed it. You signed it in front of 2 witnesses. You cut your hand open, both of you, and you poured blood over the document. And then he went to bed. And then you came to the GLaw stream. And then you won. And then you're like, well, he's sleeping. I mean, how would he ever know? It's 2 in the morning, for God's sake. Do you want me to paste a list? Actually, I can paste the list into Discord. And if you want, and then you can let me know later. Unless you think you're like just about to decide right now. If you think you're just about to decide right now, I can wait a couple minutes. Are blood oaths legally binding? Oh, of course. There's nothing more legally binding than a blood oath. That's law school, first year law school. They teach you that. Yeah, you don't mess around with blood oaths. Although she's in Texas, I don't know what, I would imagine blood oaths are like extra binding in Texas, but I have not actually studied the local laws on the matter. Oh, Evie's gonna be selfish on the matter. Branded Alien Dawn. Do you remember when I streamed that game? I streamed that game like a year or two ago. It's like RimWorld, except better graphics and less expansions. But there are expansions. All right, and I think that one was like from one of the very recent bundles too. There we go. Wait a minute. No, okay. All right, EV23. I'll send you a message in Discord. I'll write it out as per my use. In all caps, to be extra excited. Congratulations! And this way you can read the message later and play back the video. So it's like you can relive this moment over and over again. You can also wake up your husband tomorrow morning and replay this video back to him and then show him the Discord message so he can relive the moment that you decided to put yourself first. Congratulations, Evie! 23! And I'm going to put a bunch of 3s on the end. So you can remember the way I said it. You are the first Wheel of Misfortune winners of 2024. Ha 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 ha. And good on you for greedily putting yourself first by claiming the amazing Stranded Alien Dawn. I have to put extra W's and A's in there. Enjoy! Now, after all that, watch, I forget to include the key. No, there it is. Boom! Your hubby's gonna think it's rigged? Well, I'm sure he'll accuse you of it being rigged. Of course he will. I've seen how you guys interact. But he'd just be doing it to give you guff. All right, EV23, congratulations. Enjoy Stranded Alien Dawn. It's a little bit of a heavy hitter. It's kind of a complex game, but it's a fun one. It's a good one. I like it. I need to play it again sometime. But that's it for now, folks. We're going to go back to the thank you screen, where I'll quickly say thank you all for being here. And this, the third Thursday of HAWKTOBER. You know one thing that I haven't done this year? is I haven't gotten sick in the middle of October and then not streamed for 2 weeks. I almost went on vacation, but then a hurricane wiped out the venue. It was in Florida. And that got canceled. So, you know, here we are. Redeem it tomorrow. Fine. You got the key. It's yours to redeem it whenever you want. I couldn't even redeem it if I wanted to because my Steam library's already got it. All right, you guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Evie23. Thank you, Cav. Thank you for the sub as well. And for the raid earlier. And whether raiders, I think there's probably some leftover raiders that came in here and probably fell asleep. Don't worry. I'll make sure that you guys are all well taken care of. Just a moment. And good night, Jeff. And did I say Matus? I think I said Matus already. No, I didn't say Matus. All right. Good night, Matus. Thank you for being here. And Keith. If Keith is still here, good night to Keith. Although I suspect if Keith were here, he would have asked to be on the wheel. All right. And good night, Nick. There's Nick right there, too. Did I say Nick? Good night, Nick. And good night. Joss probably isn't here, but if Joss were here, I'd say good night to him, too. And having done all of that, all right, everyone relax. Everyone take a deep breath. Time to calm down. Evie, settle down. Evie always gets so hyper at the end, especially when she wins a prize. Settle down. Take a deep breath. Close your eyes. Just let the darkness flow over you. There we are. Isn't that better, everyone? Some nice, soothing darkness. Just relax. Relax your arms and your legs, your neck, your butt, especially your butt. Big muscles, the butt. Lots of tension. Relax. Take a deep breath. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Evie23, Brad Pitcher, Nick C, and Batus, and Zomkev too. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams, Jeff Harbaugh. And maybe Keith. And maybe Joss. Who knows? And all you raiders that came in and fell asleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Maybe I'm already there.